up, party people? The myth is here! Zayne's myth is here. I've been avoiding spoilers like the plague. Oh, that just made a not so good sound. Please don't crash, OBS Studio. Yes, Zayne's myth is here. We're gonna pull. We're gonna play. There's gonna be backshots. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be buck-ass wild. So, okay. Let's make sure that we're all hunky-dory. So, okay. Just want to... Okay. There we go. Okay. So... Don't do that! What's going on, Mew Mew player? You good? Are you connecting? Are you good? Are you updated? Okay, great. I'm so pumped, guys. Okay, so usually I don't care about spoilers. Usually I'm like the first person to read about all the spoilers, but I really want to stream my initial reaction for you guys. I haven't gotten to do that very much, and I think you guys deserve it. So, I know nothing. I'm going in blind. And I desperately want to watch all my favorite creators react to this, but it's going to be after I do it. So, I know nothing. I'm so excited for this myth. I've been so excited since the trailer dropped. They sprung it on us out of nowhere. I've got the chat up. I can see chat. I've got this up, obviously. So we should be good to go. I am... This is going to be a doozy. It's going to be a doozy, y'all. I'm so excited. Okay. I got liquid. I got hydration. Okay. I can see. Uh-oh. Official account message. What does that mean? A DLC? Is he talking video games? I have a call from Silas. What is happening? Okay, let me answer this call.
How did it feel to be a speaker for a lecture about children's safety, sweetie?
Aw, that's nice. It was amazing, but I felt a little nervous since it was my first time speaking in front of so many kids.
Really? You spoke confidently. I couldn't tell.
You're so full of it. You can always tell.
When faced with danger, your top priority is protecting yourself. Well said. I hope you'll follow your own advice.
I knew he was going to call me out. I knew the second he said protect yourself, I was like, oh, he's going to call the kettle black here. You stopped by and watched? Didn't you say you had something else to do today?
Yes. However, I never said I couldn't attend the lecture.
Oh, he is so husband-coded. Him and Zayne are like the most husband-coded.
The small matters didn't take long in any case.
We love a supportive king. Yes, yes. You might have arrived too early, though. I still have about an hour left.
Is that so? There are no afternoon classes. Once the lecture's over, the students will be done for the day. They're eagerly waiting for you to finish.
I don't know about them, but I feel like you're the one who's waiting for me to end the lecture. Why are you getting impatient?
Of course not. But I think you're the one who's the most eager in terms of wrapping things up.
Okay, fine. I really do want to finish the lecture. Oh, right. We have a 2-person activity coming up, and my colleague had to cancel last minute. Do you want to take their place?
You want me to join you in playing educational games about safety with children in elementary school?
Yes. Yes, I do. Desperately. Silas with kids card. Want it. Need it. Now. Yeah, it's simple to understand and easy to do, right?
I need a reminder, sweetie. What part of me screams elementary school or educational games about safety?
Everything. You are so dad-coded, it's not even funny. You already have 3 children. You have Mephisto, Luke, and Kieran. You do great. You do great with them. You took care of me very well in passionate appraisal. You'll do great. You'll be fine if you stick with me.
Aren't you worried I'll make the kids cry?
Listen. I know there's this whole running gag about, like, Silas doesn't know how to be human, right? Like, that's the whole, so he's learning how to, he observes and he learns and stuff, and okay, fine, but blah, 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 blah. But I'm telling you, if I saw a man like that when I was in elementary school, I would not have been afraid. I may have been afraid and avoided him because I was shy, because I thought he looked good. But like elementary school, we're talking like 4th, 5th grade. Oh yeah, I was well aware of boys and the things I felt about boys at that time. Oh yeah. So just saying. You won't. Besides, don't underestimate children these days. They're tough. Who knows? I might even have to protect you when we're out on the field.
Oh. Should I start calling you boss then?
You'd be into it. I'd be into it. It would. I'm just saying. I don't know how to feel about that. We know exactly how to feel about that, MC. Don't lie here. Jesus.
If such a thing irks you, well, you can forget about protecting me. We might as well wave the white flag once we walk in.
And let a bunch of kids under 10 defeat the N109 zone's leader? That's quite the achievement.
All right. You've had your fun. Now pick me up.
Like physically? Or like give you a ride? Or like...
I'm at the backstage entrance. A kid wearing a class leader badge won't let me in.
Oh my god, I love this phone call. What is this phone call? Where was this hiding all my life? You already lost to a kid before the competition even started.
I'll let it slide since they're just a child. As for who will be the real winner, that depends on our teamwork.
Where did that phone call come from? I'm obsessed. Born to Dazzle event now available. Oh, is this the Jimmy Choo thing? I'll take free money. I like free money. Thank you, Infold. And we're going to knock out some of our dailies. And give me all the diamonds. I'm going to need them. It's going to suck. It's going to be really shitty. Oh, wait. 25 days? Oh, thank you. Okay, claim this one. I made a whole... Oh, God.
This world no longer needs me.
I'm not ready. Hold on. I meant to hit... Oh, God. Fuck me. I'm not ready yet. Ah! I have to prepare myself. I have not had the requisite time. Zane, just... give me a minute. What are you telling me? Oh, all these other packs are new. Yes, I know all the other packs are new. Stop trying to make me buy things. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, I'm gonna have to... Oh, yep, money will be spent. Money will be spent. Let me see the blonde one. Let me see it. Ah! I love the blonde one. She's like Elsa. Oh my god. Shut up. Oh, my heart is not ready. Oh yeah, and then you can do this. And then how long do I have on this? Expires in 13 days. Alright, I got 2 weeks. Okay. I got 2 weeks to do the package deal. Very good, very good. What do you want me to exchange? Wait! What? Oh, these are all his. Okay. I understand. Okay. I might be a little high-strung about this. That's fine. Okay. For a split second, I thought my wishing well was empty, and I was like, I definitely had 118 shards. What are you talking about? But, like, they just made these things look very similar. Okay. Got it. I always exchange some of these. Thank you very much. Oh, my Lanta. Okay.
Mechanical structure instructions. It'd be better to just take the model apart and see for myself.
If you are new here, I have a running joke. I say it's a running joke. I mean, it's not just a joke. I'm serious when I say I have no idea why Caleb shows up on my home screen. I picked Silas once. I have never switched the guy who appears on my home screen ever again. I know that everybody does. They like change their outfits and they do. I have never changed who's on my home screen. I don't know why. I just haven't. But so half the time I get Caleb and I don't know why. He just appears and I let it happen because what else am I gonna do? I don't know. Anyway, okay. I got texts and stuff. Alright, wait, hold on. What's happening? Okay, Zane, what the Realm of Fate, new DLC, and it's an Egyptian pyramid. Infold, the meta jokes, I can't. Stop it, Infold. Okay, he texted, a colleague from my division recommended me a video game for couples. Recently, they released a DLC for it. Are you interested in trying it? Don't you sit here and tell me that this myth is going to be a video game. Don't you do that. I would be very offended if that's what happened. I'm texting Dak. Do you even need to ask? Of course. I checked it out. This game doesn't have any tags for couples or multiplayer. It seems to be an RPG. He sent a thinking emoji, and then for a video game to be suitable for couples, it must allow 2 people to play together. That's the only criterion. This happens to meet it. What do I want to say? This game is different from what you usually play, or it's not that Dr. Zayne is still a kid at heart. Rather, Zayne misses me. Aw. Or I could say, in that case, you need to play it with me a few times, at least. You can't say no. I like this one. He misses me, right? Not only are you, he said, sorry, this is him. Not only are you perceptive, but your judgment is also impressive. This game happens to have numerous instances where decisions affect its storyline. Your judgment will certainly come in handy. As for the ending we'll ultimately reach, I'll leave that as a mystery for now. That way you'll have something to look forward to. Are you telling me that this myth is supposed to be a video game? I don't know. Absolutely not. Stop that. Stop it. These are just choices in a game and not in real life. Or why don't you do a playthrough to show me how it's done? I'm curious about the choices you'll make. I am curious about the choices he would make versus what I would make. I'm gonna say that one. Just so your expectations don't fall short, let me say this first. Rather than collecting all possible endings, I prefer to follow my instincts to achieve the ending I want. It doesn't matter if I have to start over multiple times. There's only one ending I want to obtain. Well, that feels like foreshadowing for this myth. Oh, more texts. Okay. He said, I found something at home that you left behind. Try to remember what it might be. Okay, I can say, is it one of the things I lost? Like my lipstick, my bracelet, my pen, or my access card? I could say, is it a chest full of gold? Are we about to become rich? Yeah, that would be great if we could. And then I'm getting nervous now. I like a chest full of gold. He said, in your dreams. Damn it! You're a doctor! We should be rich. No, I'm just kidding. He said, excuse me. It's a small wooden box. Does that jog your memory? It seems to have been around for quite some time. I brought it to your house on purpose because I wanted you to find it. I could say I took you long enough. I hid it there for a while now with a little emoji. That's cute. Well, you found it. Why don't you try guessing what's inside? I took you long enough with the emoji. I was cleaning out my wardrobe for this season when I found it at the very bottom of my closet. What's inside it? I need a password to open the box. I forgot the password. I'm going to say, oh no, I think I forgot the password. Come on, MC. Zane says, did you really forget, or are you just trying to build suspense? If you truly can't remember, we'll have to go through the most likely possibilities first. What about your birthday? Oh, it opened. That was easy. He said, where did you find this photo of me from my childhood? And you even drew cat ears on it. And he sent me a new emoji that I saved. Okay. Wow. We got a new Realm of Fate. New DLC, alternate storylines bring fresh multipath narrative experience. I can go read this article. I'm going to read this article. Let's read it. Hold on. Oh, there's not a... Oh, okay. Can the tracks of fate be reshaped? Does a butterfly's flap of wings always lead to the inevitable? The beloved role-playing game Realm of Fate has officially launched its brand new DLC. This DLC introduces fresh gameplay mechanics and multiple distinctively styled new maps this time. More importantly, it achieves a major breakthrough in storytelling. It adds new if routes that allow players to experience radically different story paths at key decision points, deepening immersion like never before. This feels like a meta commentary about this game. The new maps in Realm of Fate uphold the series' hallmark of high production quality, offering diverse environments ranging from vast deserts and lush forests to mystic realms and ancient civilizations. What could we be talking about, Infold? Within these landscapes, players will encounter formidable foes that demand clever strategy and mastery of each character's unique abilities to overcome. I wonder. Moreover, the most striking feature of this DLC is undoubtedly the newly implemented branching narrative structure. For the first time, the game introduces divergent paths at critical story moments, where each choice triggers a complete, self-contained if storyline. These alternate routes not only offer rich content, but also significantly expand the game's universe. In certain storylines, players will form new relationships with characters from the main campaign and uncover hidden truths that were previously buried within the main story. Again, this just feels like a commentary about this game. The development team explains that these if routes aren't merely bonus content, but rather alternative pathways of fate centered around core characters. Players will discover how their familiar world is being rewritten through different destinies. This design not only adds narrative depth to the game, but also gives greater significance to each choice. Whether you're a gameplay-focused player interested in equipment builds and teaming up with different characters in battle, or a narrative enthusiast who values storylines and enjoys exploring branching paths of fate, this DLC invites you to step back into a world brimming with endless possibilities. I mean, this is like exactly what they're pitching this game, basically. Touch every moment of what could have been with your own hands. The Realm of Fate DLC is now available across all major platforms. This journey of if awaits your first step. We're giving away the original Realm of Fate game plus the DLC to 5 lucky players. Share your thoughts on the game in the comments section for a chance to win. I'm heart reacting it. I'm eyeball. Okay, I can't do that. Top comment says, this is... Their username is coming back as the ruler of the world. Astra? Is that you? This person says, yay! With the new if routes, there's even more to play through. Love how you can make choices at pivotal moments that change your fate. Astra? Is that you? Are you in there? Hello? Knock knock. Next one, the next top comment. 1,000 words for 10 is their username. They said, the main story ending wrecked me. Please give me a chance to save my favorite character. I swear I'll write 100,000 word fanfic for her. Relatable. We've all been there. Next one, Everyday by Design, says, are multiple endings really freedom? Every choice is just part of a carefully crafted script. Sob. Worth posing the question. Oh, this next it's this last comment. Greed of the deadly sins. Uh-oh. By my third playthrough, my choices weren't just about love anymore. I just wanted to unlock achievements. Funny. Okay, well, interesting. And then we have a moment post from Xavier. And he says, the best thing about traveling at night is that you can sleep on the way there. I can sleep on the way anywhere. I like to say I have transportation on narcolepsy. If you put me in a moving vehicle, I will be out. I'm like a baby. You know how you put a baby in the car seat and drive around and make it go to sleep? That's me. I never grew out of that. I just went to New York City on Tuesday with my dad, and we went to see Hamilton because Leslie Odom Jr. is starring in it again on Broadway, and it was fucking phenomenal, by the way. But oh my god, the train, I have decided that this is the most true for me on trains. I was out in minutes. I couldn't even keep my eyes open no matter how hard I tried. It's the motion, man. It just like lulls me. I'm out. So anyway, I'm going to comment. You mastered the ultimate travel hack. Get on and sleep. Or I could say, and you'll wake up refreshed and ready for some fun. Or I can say, I think the sound of a moving vehicle helps me sleep better. I'm going to say the ultimate travel hack. Okay. Love it. we are going to battle. Wait, do I have daily double draw? Do I have the double? I do. So we're gonna do these first then, because I always in desperate need of these shard thingies. Okay. Thank you. And let's do all of these. Y'all, I gotta be honest, I'm really nervous about pulling. My last pulls were atrocious. I did it on stream, probably nobody watched, but it was really bad, and so now I'm scared to do it on stream. When I did Zayne'S myth, I got his cards pretty fast, and I think the true was the same with Raph's third myth, so I'm like hopeful, kind of, that I'll be okay. But I guess we're gonna find out. I'm nervous. Let me go get Mr. Beanie. What's up, Mr. Beanie? Alright, and then let's do Core Hunt. I always have to do Core Hunt because I always need protocores. Come over here, 200. Thank you very much. Okie dokie. Now let's get all of our agenda items. Claim all. Thank you. Huzzah! Okie dokie. Let's see. Xavier messaged me back. He said, I remember the next part being get off and take pictures. Let's do that. Okay. Y'all, I'm nervous. I'm nervous to pull. I almost thought about pulling before I got on stream and then just having the myth once I pulled enough and being able to start that way with you, but I was like, nope. The people deserve the whole experience.
This world no longer needs me.
I'm nervous. Should I go to the wishes? Oh boy. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't need this. Obviously, I did that already. I have one free card here. Let's warm up with one free wish. Yay. I'm so nervous. Thank you. Okay, let's see what I got in the galaxy. I don't know why I have so few gold magnets, but I have so few, so I'm trying to like waste a bunch of the silver ones or whatever. Not really getting much, but it's fine. To start with the event, or I usually start with the. Hey, Rabadon, how are you? Good to see you. Did you ever start playing? And if not, totally cool. I just know that that's what we talked about last time. I hope you've been well. Welcome in. I have to make my wishes. I'm so nervous. All right. You talk me into it. Okay. Oh, yay! That's so exciting. Oh my gosh. During Zayne's third myth. Oh my god. What a time to be alive. All right. I'm scared. Okay, it's all normal. Of course, it's all normal. Zayne, come home! What did I get? I might not have that one. Yeah, I have all these. Of course I have all of these. Oh man, I am... we're not off to a good start here, y'all. Okay.
Don't leave me.
I'll come back. Wait, hold on. Wait, what's happening over here? Why is there more? One new message. Oh, Jeremiah. Jeremiah is always a day late and a dollar short. Poor Jeremiah. Okay. Trying to decide what I want to do. How I want to play this. I mean, we're gonna have to, obviously. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go do the event.
Don't leave me.
Don't make me cry already, please. Thank you. Because I can get these thingies, and I can redeem these thingies for a bunch of wish cards. So, what do we got? Oh! Look, I've already got a whole bunch. Yay! Thank you. Companion rehearsal. Oh man. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. I'm anxious. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're gonna practice with the God of Annihilation. I'm so excited. I'm excited, but I'm nervous about pulling my wishes, man. Sheesh. All I gotta do is pull one of the... I want to pull two, obviously, so I can get the companion. And then, of course, ideally, you want to R1 them. But I have time. I have 2 weeks. And I get... my payday is in there. So, like, I won't feel as bad about wasting money. But, like, I just gotta get one companion card today to get the myth. And then play through the myth with you all. So, the God of Annihilation, bound by the balance of all things, was fated to bring Niava to an end. Yet instead, he paid the price of his own annihilation to reach into the endless abyss, reclaim the Creatio Stone, and offer to the goddess of Niava. We're back with the Creatio Protocore. Okay. For her, he raised a towering spire. For him, she relinquished her divinity. In Niava's final twilight, they embraced in parting, awaiting the day they would meet again. Oh, come on, Zayne is Astra. Zayne has to be Astra. Come on. Alright. When entering battle, Zayne will have 3 stacks of divine shackles. Oh god, when you're basic... Oh, okay, this is... I'm just gonna have to do it. This is not gonna make sense when I read it, so I just gotta do it. Okay. I got a claymore!
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Proceed with caution.
Whoop.
Witness divine retribution.
No, sir.
Now's our chance. Keep your temper.
Eat this.
Victory is within
Zayne, hit
you.
him. This is not as easy on a computer, but that's okay.
A cornered beast
Alright, we're
still fights. Be careful. Witness divine retribution.
Ooh, divine retribution. It's pretty.
I'll show you.
It's pretty. Yeah.
Bring it on.
Impudence.
Alright. Oh, this looks like Aggron. Am I wrong? Tell me that doesn't look like Aggron the Pokemon.
Careful. Don't stare into the darkness. Seek rebirth.
Oh, I wasn't ready. What's happening? Oh god.
Seize this chance.
Woo! Oh, ultimate.
Obliteration ordained by fate.
Cannot be
I can't.
defined.
Oh no! I got too excited.
And witness those world's ends.
Oh,
Watch out.
sheesh.
I'm
Okay.
Let's take it down first. My turn.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Release the
Alright,
final
this
seal.
is gonna be easier on a phone.
Witness
for this kind of
divine
combat.
retribution.
No, sir.
Now's
Alright.
our chance.
Oh.
Eat this.
Okay.
Aim for its weak spot.
Oh, that was strong. Oh man. Oh, hello.
That will help me forge my sword.
It's a witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
Beat up the dragon.
Bring it on.
Oh, no, wrong way.
I'll show you.
Watch where it's going.
Big swing.
Be careful.
Oop,
Seize this chance.
oop, another ultimate. Okay.
Obliteration ordained by fate.
It's just so hard on a
Cannot be
3D.
defied.
Do the controls.
Heed the decree of 2 gods.
And witness those world's ends. It was just a scratch.
Witness divine retribution.
Break him.
No sin.
Nice.
Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
Okay,
Release
okay.
the final seal.
Sins
Oh,
and
hit it.
transgressions.
They can't be hidden.
Oh, these animations
Aim
are
for its weak
just
spot.
insane.
Be careful. Witness divine retribution.
Oh, it's locked.
Yes.
Darn it! I hate when I use an ability and their freaking health bar is locked. It's the worst.
Avoid its blade.
You won't escape.
Don't let your guard down.
Thank you for the block, my dear.
Watch out.
Appreciate you, hubby.
Let's take it down first.
Witness divine retribution.
Divine.
No sin shall be forgiven.
No sin shall be forgiven.
We won.
Okay.
We crushed them.
Okay. Alright. Okay. It's gonna be good. Alright, did I successfully fix my camera? Oop, it's way too high. So sorry, everybody. I got way into it. Okie dokie. Alright. Gotcha. Oh. Finale's ache. Oh. Secret time. I can't handle that right now. I can't. Oh, that art is so beautiful. Look at that art. Is there an easy way to screenshot on here? No, it's not worth it. That's fine. I'll do it on my phone later. Okay. So that was fun. Event tasks. Claim. Thank you. We can't. Oh wait, what's over here? Real quick. Oh, this is the one. Okay. Yep, this is what I was thinking of. Day 1. What did I get? Ascension crystal box? So what? You just log in, check in for 10 days. Okay, so I just gotta log in every day. I already do that-ish. Nice. Okay. What else is new over here? Anything? Anything? Bueller? Well, obviously, Zayne'S myth. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's dig in. So this is, you're telling me we're not in the video game. You're telling me, okay. Okay. Oh, this is like after the first card. Oh, my bad. Oh well. We're just gonna do everything out of order. It's fine. This game is not linear anyway. Ever since Zayne gave me the principles of medicine as a gift, Niava is no longer plagued by frequent outbreaks of disease. Afterward, Zayne continues to give me gifts that are, in essence, civilization itself. And so, Niava is no longer shrouded in darkness as it enters an era of growing prosperity and glory. The tension that existed between Zayne and me when we were always on edge, ready for conflict, has long since disappeared. We now completely trust each other. The backshots on the sundial helped, I'm sure. I'm just saying. It's a great way to break tension. Whoa! Stars shine in the night sky and moonlight gently bathes the quiet streets. After pushing the last overly energetic sheep back into the pen, I look at the little sheep running around and frown. Locating these sheep in the valleys outside the city wasn't difficult. The troublesome part is, by the time I finish shearing all their wool, the morrow will have arrived. Oh, the morrow! I feel like I should be using a British accent for this. Even though we're in Egypt? I don't know. I should have asked Zayne for his assistance. Why am I the goddess of Niava, but we're just casually calling him Zayne? We don't call him the god of annihilation, we just call him Zayne? Oh, hello! Hello!
You need Zayne's assistance for what exactly?
Did you read my mind? Why are you...
Someone was awake in the middle of the night, and she grabbed her sword before leaving in a hurry, looking all fierce. I'm here to see what you were up to.
They're the rambunctious ones here. I point at the sheep in the pen who are charging and restlessly bumping into the wooden fence. I was outside the city this morning when I heard a young shepherd crying. The shepherd said the flock was lost and the wool couldn't be delivered to the weaving shop in time.
In other words, a passing deity heard the prayers of her people.
That is what a deity does. I think. I don't know. Only half of the prayer has been answered. I need you to help me intimidate the flock for the other half.
This favor you're asking of me is rather unusual.
Look at the gold and the highlights in this man's hair, the tinsel or whatever, garland, I don't know what, ornamentations, that's a good way to put it. Boop. I move behind Zayne and push him closer to the pen. You may stand there with that icy demeanor of yours. Even the monsters from the Vastrayan wouldn't dare to, what's the Vastrayan? Wouldn't dare to make a sound. These sheep won't be any different.
I didn't say I wouldn't help you. Theatrics are unnecessary.
You're already here. Hurry! I don't know what's happening.
Quiet.
Okay, I don't know if you heard like the effects they did on his voice, but that was like in my eardrums. That was really okay. Wait, I missed. He said, "Okay, perhaps the disobedient sheep are truly intimidated. They immediately huddle together in silence." And then I say, "Pfft."
I've done what's been asked of me. Will that suffice?
I'm afraid there's more.
Hmm?
I scoop up a sheep with disheveled wool and shove it into Zayne's arms. Then I summon my blade. I'm gonna shear it with my giant claymore. That doesn't seem safe. Hold it, I'm shearing its wool. Oh, that makes me nervous. The sword reflects the dawn's faint light. Night has disappeared in the blink of an eye, and Zayne skillfully scoops up the sheep at his feet. This reminds me of the golden fleece in Greek myth, which, like, I know that, like, sheep and their wool get shorn all the time, but, like, with all the golden imagery and, like, anyway.
This is the last one.
Oh, I'm gonna shear him? You want me to shear? Oh! Wait, hold on. Ah! Sorry. The blade glides past the sheep, yet the thick clump of wool remains. ... question mark? The sheep, having escaped its fate, struggles. Zayne bends down to release it. Then he runs his finger along the blade.
It's dull. Sometimes, the softer something is, the more powerful it becomes. Sharpening the blade won't be difficult.
So I know he said sometimes softening, like the softer something becomes, the stronger it becomes, which, like, yeah, that could be a nice metaphor for all kinds of, like, aspects of human nature and, like, the state of the universe and such, but all I can hear is an innuendo in my head. That's all I can hear. My apologies.
However, if we go to the Divine Tower, you'll see that we've run out of the necessary materials.
I remember the rare ores in spring water. You brought them back some time ago. A thought flashes through my mind. Why don't we collect them together this time?
The required materials are in various locations. Some places can only be reached by foot, and the trip itself will take quite a bit of time. I heard your divine statue is about to be completed, and there shall soon be a celebration. Shouldn't you stay in the Divine Tower?
Assuming we combine our strengths, we can make it back before the celebration. Hold that thought. Question: have you customized your phone with some Love and Deep Space art? The art in this game looks amazing. Yeah, yes, I have. Also on my PC. The art is amazing. Also, the artists in the fandom are freaking amazing. There is constantly just amazing art everywhere. I found well, I'm in a bunch of Discords where people post a bunch of art, which is where I see a lot of art. But I also found a website that posts a lot of art. If you want to, feel free to add me on Discord, because I can send you some stuff. I know there are a bunch of creators on X. I still hate saying X. Twitter, whatever. And then there are also a bunch on... It's a Chinese website that I can't remember the name of right now. I'll find it in my Discord, though. So yes, there is stunning art in this. I know, poor Twitter. RIP Twitter. But yes, there is so much glorious art in this game. The level of quality of visuals, and like, it's always been high quality for sure. But like at the beginning of the game, you can see how much the developers have even like evolved, because like they could not animate long hair like this when we first started this game. And so now all these myths that are coming out with each love interest, everybody's getting long hair, probably because like now they can do it. But oh my god, but it's gorgeous. The fact that they could even animate the movement in combat, like holy shit. It's insane. Like that card I just pulled for him, that art is stunning. That art is like mind-blowing. So yeah, there's so much incredible art. They were not bald, just with short hair. They all just had their short hairdos that they like normally you see on like the banners and stuff. But like long hair, like even MC, when you were designing like in your character creation in the beginning, she had some long hairdos, but a lot of them were like pulled back. I think there were only a couple long hairdos to choose from, and like as we go through these banners, they keep giving us more and more hairdos for her. Like my favorite one is this really long braid that's beautiful on her, and I use it all the time now. They've come such a long way in their development with this game, so I definitely appreciate that. Seeing that Zayne still hasn't agreed to my proposal, I sheathe my sword and grab his fingers with both my hands. I give his hand a good shake. Let's go together, Zayne. Act cute. The prompt was to act cute. Let's go together.
So even the goddess can resort to such methods to ensure she gets her way.
Libraries to animate hair beautifully these days. They use it in Expedition 33, for example. You're so right. That game is such a masterpiece. I didn't stream myself playing it because I played it on console, and it was before I had my capture card. But I might have to replay it for stream, because like that game is... I don't know if I'm ready to go back to it yet. That sounds so strange. Okay, I won't say anything. I promise. I promise. It's amazing. That's all I'm gonna say. The only thing I was gonna say about the ending, and not like anything plot-wise, it's just been a very long time since a game has made me sad because I was sad it was over. Like, I didn't want it to end. That's all. Like, I just... That takes a very special game for me to feel that way. Usually I'm really eager to get to the ending because I want to see what happens, or with my ADHD, like, I don't even make it to the ending. This was the first game in a long time where I was like, I don't want it to be over. So, yeah, wonderful game. So amazing. Absolutely, yes. One of mine too. It's so, they took a lot of existing, like, game mechanics and, like, really made them fresh, right? Like, combat is kind of Dark Soulsy, but turn-based, which is, like, a very fresh thing, at least it was for me. There was just something really novel about it, really unique. And I just love it. It's just so amazing. Me too! Yep, also a big fan of Final Fantasy and Dark Souls. Do you have a favorite... Okay, so I have to ask, what is your favorite Final Fantasy game, and what is your favorite Dark Souls game? I'm gonna keep playing, but I'll look at chat. Okay. I let go of his hand, stand on my tiptoes, and raise my head to be even closer to him. Enlighten me then. Did it work?
Yes. And it only works on me.
Oh, is that a little jealousy, Zane? Sir. Okay. Alright. The power of softness. Okay, so I still have... Okay, attempts. Great. This is combat. Okay, let's do it. Okie dokie. Guess you just pick all the... Sure, you pick all the thingies for me. Why not? Can I auto battle? Just because it's hard on PC. Bum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum. Defeat all wanderers in the proto field within the time limit. Ooh, I like this little floaty thing.
Shall enter this world. Don't underestimate weakness.
Like picking a main and lads. Right? Well, I say that. I'm a harem girly, but I do have a favorite, and it's like not close. Like, it's just not. I know that sounds terrible. It's just, I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. It just, he reached it, he called to me, and I became obsessed, and here we are.
Now's our chance.
But I love them all, I do, and they all are so well written, and their stories are all worth reading, and that's the other thing. I have like FOMO, like I'm always afraid if I don't get all of the cards and stuff. It's not just a matter of like, oh, I want to date this guy too, or whatever. It's like, I want to know all of their lore and their backstory. I want to know all these characters, like, okay, nice. Thank you, Auto Battle, I appreciate that. What's this one do? Conversation. When I walked through here a long time ago, the salt marsh had yet to form. The water here is crystal clear now. It's like a mirror. Mirror, oh mirror, who's the most powerful deity in Niava? You. Zane told me. You. What an honest, clever mirror. Who's the most passionate deity in Niava? He said you again. I don't know why this reminds me of like when he says no. That's like the running Zane joke. You played the hell out of 7 and 8, but 10 was incredible when it first came out, and DS3 is actually the only DS I played. I might want to play Elden Ring sooner or later. Awesome. I also played the hell out of 7 and 8. 10 is incredible. I'm weird. My favorite Final Fantasy, weirdly enough, became 15. That game, I don't know, and it wasn't a perfect game. I'm not going to sit here and say it was a perfect game, but those boys and their brotherhood made me feel feelings that I have not felt in a long time. I was so invested. I felt like they were really my friends and I could really hang out with them in real life. I just loved them. I love 15. And then Dark Souls 3, awesome game. Yes, 15 is Noctis. I hated 13 as well. And I hated every 13 spin-off. 13-2 and 13. I hated it. Absolutely hated it. You don't want to get me started on the Final Fantasy 13 soapbox. I hated it, and I hated lightning. And I hated Snow as a character. Oh my god, I hated him. I thought he was such a poorly written, one-dimensional, vapid, no-substance character. I hated him. I was a little critical of that game. But yes, 15 is Noctis. And Dark Souls, all of the Dark Souls games are definitely worth playing. My favorite, weirdly, is Bloodborne. I think Bloodborne has one of the most interesting, like, I don't know what to call this. I guess you could say plot twist. Because it is sort of a plot twist, but it's like a whole genre twist. Like about halfway through the game, and it was so well done. Okay, yay! I love Bloodborne. I love Bloodborne. 9 was whimsical and 6 was epic. I played 12, but I never finished 12. And I never got into 14. I didn't start getting into online gaming until after 14 came out, and so I just never really got into it. Oh, now I'm asking who loves this deity the most? He said don't touch anyone like this. And then lying is forbidden. He said, come here, stand next to me. Can you see who loves you the most in the mirror? Aww. Darling. So darling. Alright, let's get some shardy thingies. Fantastico. Alright. That music is epic as hell. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go to exchange. I can get 7 of these bad boys. I'll take it. Okay, come over here to win. Alright, so I have 8 cards. And if I hit I need 300. Yep, we can do that. Oh, you're a meanie! I didn't get a 5-star. For shame. For shame. Infold. Why am I doing this? I can skip all these. Infold. You are dirty, rotten, lying bastards. Back to the phone topic. I am thinking of adding an animated background and maybe a wallpaper. I've never had an animated background. Maybe because I'm stuck in the dark ages. I don't know. But that sounds awesome. Do it. I say do it. That sounds fun as heck. I just want to see. Knew that was gonna happen. Alright, let's see. What do you do? I could be tempted. Oh, hold on. Get rid of this. Get rid of this guy so that you guys can't see my... Oh, I am struggling. We are out here struggling. Why are you doing this, friendo? Hold on. Whoop. Ignore me. Okay. Just me forgetting how OBS Studio works. Don't worry about it. Okay. Alright. Come back here. No thanks. Bye-bye. Thank you very much. I just want to go over here to shop real quick. So, who, not who. You have a tip for my stream? By all means, please. I was gonna ask you, who were you thinking of getting your wallpaper of? Or background? Or both, really? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna do this. And we're gonna do... I'm exchanging a whole bunch of stuff so that I can level up some cards. Raffi! Raffi's my number 2. I love Raffi. Raph and Zayne are tied for number 2. I'll be fair. They are tied for number 2, but I love Raph. Raph is a wonderful character. Caleb is too perfect. Caleb is actually in last place for me, and I still love him. I'm warming up to him very slowly. It feels very much like, oh, this is someone that I grew up with and was friends with, and I have to like change my thinking into seeing him as someone romantic. That's how it feels. Okay, hold on. What am I doing? Oh, this is what I'm doing. Okay. Well now. Silas is pretty interesting, but bear in mind I don't know their personalities yet. Yeah, no, totally valid. Absolutely. Definitely. Silas is my favorite because I have a type. Zayne looks cold and distant. Xavier, I have no idea. I don't want to spoil it for you. So I'll be really curious to know your thoughts once you get to know them. I'm upgrading some cards because this is a good way to get free gems. Yeah, so I won't spoil it for you, but I'll be looking forward to who you like and how and why, and you can also be like, I love being a harem girl. I play everybody. I love them all. Like, they're all so well written. They're all so interesting. But yeah, I have a favorite. I'm not immune. It feels wrong though, because it's like, oh, am I picking a favorite child? Like, okay. Okie-dokie. Ooh. Okay. We are getting free diamonds, because I need free diamonds. This art is... that man's eyes go on forever and ever. Holy God. Wow. We just sit here and stare, chat. I'll just stay. Whew, that is a nice looking man. Before I met Silas, Zayne was my favorite. Then I met Silas. That's all she wrote. And then I got to know Raphael. And then he and Zayne are like pretty much even. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to get resources to pull for more cards. Okay. Thank you. Let's go level up some more. I never remember which cards, or what, not which cards, but which levels give you diamonds. Let's see. Let's find out. Here. Let's see, Xavier, what you got for me? Okay, I'm gonna send this. And like, I don't remember, did that, yeah, gave me diamonds. Woohoo, we're cheating. Alright, hold on a second. Let's see, I don't remember how many I need. Oh, look at that. Okay, how many do I need? I got 450. Alright, wait, so 153, 450, so I get 3 cards. So I gotta do this. Ugh, okay, alright. It's fine. I'm just gonna... Hold on. I gotta have OBS Studio ready. Excuse me, I'm going to make another purchase. Don't judge me. I'm doing the damn thing. Alright. It's $5. I can justify $5. I can't justify more than that. Not until I get paid. Okie dokie. Okay. Come back here. Yeah! You tell me when you're ready, but I'm ready to hear it. So we're gonna wish 10. Okay, Infold hates me. This is what they did to me during the last one, too. Infold, how dare you? Alright, let's see. Oop, let me out. Okay. I think I got... Oh, I have one of these free. I gotta go exchange stuff in the store. Oh, okay, I only need 30 more of these. Nice. Alright. Can I get anything? Oh, I always have to get... I wish I could preview what it sounds like. Alright, well, it's fine. I'll update this one. Oh! Thank you! Good point. I'll need to make sure that I change that in OBS Studio when I do it. Thank you! I appreciate that. So when I do combat, I'll make sure to move it on OBS Studio and then move it back once it goes back to vertical. Thank you. That's a great tip. I'm just over here trying to get some diamonds. Don't mind me. What else do I have? Oh, that'll work. Yeah, no, very clear. Make total sense. OBS Studio, I'm still very much learning how to use it. What did I do? I did something on my last stream and I could not figure out how to... Oop, my bad. Could not figure out how to fix it. Hey, sound thingy, go away. Go away. Thank you! It's so nice. I like streaming literally just because I love talking about this game. And I love talking to people about it. If I could if I were to get popular and make money one day, cool, but not why I do it. Not why I do it at all. I just love this game and I think it deserves more attention, I think. I try to convince all my friends to play it. Let's just send this. Cool. We got more diamonds. How are we doing over here? Let's see. Wish. I got 530. I need 600. Is that what it said? 600. Okay. We can do that. We got this. Maybe. Do I have any favorites that are level 40? I do. This one. Hold on. If I could level up. If I can level up a 5, yeah, let's do this. Twitch is really crowded these days. It is, and I don't really know how you distinguish yourself, right? Maybe they get viewers from other galaxies. And that would be fitting for this game. No, I think I don't know how people get so many viewers. I don't know. Kai Cenat, I think, right, is the biggest guy on Twitch, and half the time whenever I see him streaming, he's just chatting, and I'm I don't. Okay, I mean that's fine, but I don't know how he achieved his success. I just show up. I just show up to play my games, and that's it. I'm gonna do this. Oh. Okay, Ralph, I see you. I got Affinity 80. Okay. I was really just trying to get the diamonds. Consistency plays a big role and long streams. I think you're right with both. I also think, like, one of the next things I want to do, I think I'm going to commission an artist to, like, make me special emotes and, like, banners and, like, because I am not good at art at all. I'm good at other artsy things, like music and writing, but, like, actual drawing, no. Dude, get it away from me. I will make it a disaster. So I think I'm going to commission an artist. Yeah, because I just think it's very attention grabbing. So I think that's probably going to be my next step. At this point, I'm really glad I can see. I was trying to stream before I got my glasses, which didn't go well, and that's why I got off for a while. And then, of course, I was off for a while, so then I didn't have the momentum of continuing to stream. So that's all right. We're all in this together. We're all figuring it out, one day at a time. Okay, I swear I have a plan. I'm just trying to get enough diamonds. Yeah, right? What's the rush? Shh. Okay. Perfect. Okay, I think. Yeah, okie dokie. Another 10 pull. Don't betray me. Don't you do it. It betrayed me. I am so mad at you, Infold. I understand that, like, this is gambling, but, like, you already screwed me. I mean, really screwed me last banner. I thought maybe you would be a little kind to me on this banner. Nope. Not even remotely. Dang. Ruthless. Sheesh. Like, when it was Xavier's, his third myth, which came out June? May? I don't remember. Man, I got those so fast. I got those in just a few pulls, which was very nice. It was like 60 pulls for both companions, which was really nice. This is not that way. Apparently Zayne hates me. Or Infold, or both. I don't know. It's fine. We'll just have to cut our losses. It's whatever. Cool. Exactly. No, you're totally right. It's a gotcha. It's made to hurt us. Lucky us. Okay, so I only need 19 more shards to get a Cardinal Wishing Well, at least. That's something. Okay. Let me see what we got going on. Where are the packs? Oh my god. Okay. Uno momento por flavor. Homegirl has to spend money for her pulls. This is so sad. But here we are. Okay. Let me see really quick. Alright. Coming back. Hello? Alright, let's see. Let's see if someone has pity on me. Maybe? Like, I don't know. They're literally going to make me go all the way. Infold. This is absurd. This ain't the move! It is not the move. Alright, I'm gonna wish with these two. It's so rude. Alright. One more pull. Yep. Oh my god. Infold! I have some not nice things to say that I cannot put on stream. Bible thump. Truly. Okay, wait. I can exchange a bunch of these, at least. Okay, and then the Wishing Well. Okay, I only need 7 more shards, and then I can get a 5-star. Which I think there's one in there that I don't have. Well, there are a couple that I don't have, but some of them are only companions, and I'd rather get the ones that have the memories and the companions, so What am I doing? Why am I going to battle? Just want to see something. 150 pulls. I'm already on 50. And you've given me nothing! It's absurd, Infold. I'm afraid to ask, is this game free-to-play friendly? It's a good question. It depends. I've definitely seen... The general consensus is that if you pick one guy to main, then you can absolutely get everything you want to need from free-to-play. But, like, at the expense of not doing stuff for the other guys. Like, that's... So not just having a main... Sorry, I have hair in my mouth because I have too many dogs. But, so not just having a main in terms of, like me, like, I play everybody, but I have a favorite. I'm talking, like, have a main where, like, that's the only one you play. Then, like, yeah, you can do it. Right. If you want to play everybody, being free to play is all but impossible. It's pretty much impossible. It's because they are constantly putting out content, and trying to mine enough resources gets harder the further into the game you get, which is like I'm out of diamonds and gems to use. So that's why I'm having to spend my own money, which is not fun, but it's something. Yeah, right, too much content. How dare they make so much content? So yeah, so it's hard, and I have no self-control, so I can't just commit to one dude. That doesn't... I need all of the story. I love writing, and, like, I need all of the story. I can't not have all of the story, so here we are. But, yeah. So, I have not even successfully pulled one of his cards, which is really depressing. So... Let me see really fast.
From now on, this world no longer needs me.
Wow, his voice was like really in my ear. Sorry, that was distracting. I just want to see. That's easy. That's easy. That's easy. So why is Caleb in last place for me? It's a good question. There are several reasons. I don't want to spoil the story for you, unless you don't care, or, like, you already know his story. But there are some aspects of his character that I struggle with. He's a really well-written character. And I love him. Like, I do love him. It's just, in terms of, like, oh yes, romantically being interested, it's like, I'm slowly getting there. Like, his last card that just came out in this latest event, I think I just streamed it like 3 days ago. It's called Catching Summer. I thought it was a really cute card. I really liked it. And, like, I'm slowly warming up to him. And I say warming up, like, I still love him. It's just, in my hierarchy of men, he just happens to rank at the bottom. Yeah, right. You were on my stream, I think, maybe. But yeah, like, I thought that card was super cute and very indicative of his personality. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. All of my streams run together, and I'm like, wait, which stream were you on with me? Was it the one from 3 days ago? Was it even 3 days ago? I also went to New York City Tuesday and came back yesterday, and so it kind of feels like it's been 3 years since my last stream, even though it's been like 3 days, because I just did a lot in those couple days. But yeah, okay, all right. I have to get over myself and spend some more money. Ugh. The life of a lad's girly. It's not for the faint of heart. The things we do for our men. All right, let's get her done. Okie dokie, we're back. Whoop. All right. Wallet be like Bible thought. Truly, my wallet is cursing me out quite a bit. Oh gee, thanks. Now I get a 5-star. Watch, it's not even gonna be a myth card. Knowing my luck. It's Kayla! What did I just say? I just said it's not gonna be a myth card. Infold. Oh, it's a new, I don't have the, okay. Okay, I don't have this card. I can't, I want to be mad. But like, but I'm struggling. Ugh. Yeah, at least I got a new 5-star, which like, yeah. Infold. Infold, man. We got a beef at this point. I know, and like I just pulled a brand new Caleb 5-star. I should be pretty happy about that. And I am, but like come on. It's Zayne's myth. Like this, everybody else is getting him in like 20 pulls, 40 pulls. Like, why do you hate me? Alright, let me go level up this card. Where the hell is Zayne? I know! Avoiding me, apparently. I guess he hates me. I don't know. He wants nothing to do with me today. I really want to read the myth on this stream. Even if I don't get both companions to where I get like the battle companion or whatever, like I at least want to get one myth card so I can read the myth on the stream. Because I'm trying to not... I'm tired of avoiding spoilers. And usually I don't care about spoilers, but I'm really trying to do an authentic first reaction to the myth on stream. So that everybody gets my genuine reaction. So, I really want to do it now so that I don't have to keep avoiding everything. Oh. This is painful. Okay. I'm trying to decide how I want to play my cards. We'll figure it out eventually. Okay. Okie dokie. I'm gonna get him up to level 40. That's like usually where I put my cards for some reason. I don't know why. Just like when I first get them. Then I go from there. Who knows why. It makes sense in my weird brain. Okay. Yeah. Great. Up to level 40, please. 3, 4. Thank you. Okay. And this one. Alright. Zayne will not come home. This is so rude. Okay, let me go back. Yeah, I literally only have... Oh, I have one. I have one card. Imagine going 41 because of a misclick. Oh my god. Right? I haven't even misclicked! It's so depressing, man. This game just hates me. Sheesh. Okay. Alright. Okay, I have enough for the new card that I was gonna get, so I'm gonna do that. And I believe it was a Raph card. It sure was. It's called Sparkling Traces. There it is. I know. It's like, why am I even... why am I even trying at this point? Oh, so depressing. I don't know why Infold hates me so much. Alright, let me level up this Rav card. And then I'm going to take a quick breaky break for the bathroom. And then we'll keep spending money, because why not? I said I was going to get this done today, and I meant it. Okay. Alright, we are just leveling up this raft card. Okie dokie. Getting me some free diamonds. Zane loves my wallet. He's a doctor. He should really be. I am a lowly paralegal. He's a cardiac surgeon. Help a girl out, Zane. Okay, let me see here. Okay, thank you. You're kidding, but I'm not. Fine, okay. Okay. Alrighty. So let's get some more diamonds. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Get out of here. Oop, 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 let me out. Let me out of here. Okay. Actually, real quick, just before I go to the bathroom, I have one free card, so I may as well use it. I got hair in my face. Okay. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Give me uno momento. Alright, now I have to remember how to. Aha! There we go. Alright, perfect. I will be right back.
I think we can wrap up this impromptu silent game now. I think we can wrap up this impromptu silent game now.
I'm back? I'm back? Question mark? I'm back? Okay, I think I'm back. Alrighty. Okie dokie. Alright, thank you to everybody who stayed during my little break. Sorry that I still don't have like art to put up that says like break or whatever. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It's in process. Okay. So, we're gonna have to keep pulling because I am not God's favorite. So, real quick, I'm gonna go here. Thank you, Rabadon! I'm so excited for you to start playing this. I'll be so excited to hear your thoughts just on, like, everything. Story, the guys. Are there things you need to watch out when creating a new account, like things that can't be changed later on? You can change your name and what your character looks like, but you have to get these special cards to do it. And like they'll give you like 1 or 2 for free, but then you have to pay for them. So, and when I say what your character looks like, you can go and change her, like her hairdo, her like accessories, but I'm talking about like actual facial features, like a character creation. That's what I mean. What else? Those are the main things. Your name and what she looks like with her facial features. I think everything else is mostly changeable, so you should be good. As long as you are comfy with what she looks like. I've changed what my girl looks like once, so alright, real quick. We are going to... We are gonna pull again, but I have to buy another pack first, cause I am not God's favorite child. There we go. We are back and in action. Okie dokie. I know I do. I am woefully underqualified at OBS Studio. I know it. It will make my life easier. This is sad, but like I'm better than I was, which is depressing, right? Okay. Oh, I can actually rank up a card. Oh my god, I'm shocked. Okay, cool. So I'll go rank up a card real quick. I know, I'll take progress any way I can get it. Okay, let me rank up this card that I just got for him, because if I don't do it now, I'll forget. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. And I gotta go exchange some thingy-mabobs again. Okie dokie. Okay. My apologies, stream. I have to buy another pack. This is literally life. Okay, here we go. So sorry that I have to put this off screen every time that I do it. It's silly. I wish I knew a better way to do that, but I don't. So here we are. Okay. Let me see really quick. Hide the shame. Yeah, nobody look at how much I'm spending. It's just depressing. No, it's not that. It's like it shows like my email address and like the last 4 of my card and said like I just figure that's probably not something that should be all over the internet, you know. Do you see it in my glasses? Oh well. I forget that I have these on my face now. That's something I have to actually think about now. Oh lordy. Okay, let's pull again. I can tell by the voice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I will. I'm trying. If you can't tell, I can tell by the noise if I'm gonna get a 5-star or not. Which is why I start shaking my head even before it happens, and I start getting disappointed even before it happens. Okay. How many? I've pulled 80. I have 80 pulls, and I have gotten nothing. This is depressing. Oh gosh. Just sad. I am sad today. It's fine. Who needs money? Not me, apparently. Jeez. Okay. Alright, my friends, my loves, I'm gonna put you off screen again just so I can buy another pack. Jesus. Okay. My wallet is screaming. Just open my purse and it's ah! Okay. Back. We are back. You're not keeping count. I'm not really keeping count either, but it keeps count in that little like reward menu that I was looking at. For your own health. Smart. That is the smart thing to do. Okay, I will. It's a no. Again. Bunch of filthy bastards infold. This is ridiculous. Curse lottery. Yeah, really. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's okay. It's alright. Who needs money? I'm gonna exchange all these vials though. And then I'm also gonna get some more of this. Perfect. Okay. I could try another day. The reason I'm trying to get it today is just so that I don't have to keep avoiding spoilers. I want to play the myth today so that I can know the spoilers. And like I don't care personally about spoilers. I usually read spoilers all the time, but I think that my audience genuinely deserves my first reaction to what happens in the myth. So I want it to be my first reaction for you guys. So I'm doing this so that I don't have to keep avoiding the internet, because my algorithm is pretty much all love and deep space, so I will get spoiled somehow, some way. So yeah, there was a method to my madness a little bit. What are these packs, man? Alright, hold on, let me see here. Okay. Hold on, I'm throwing my dignity out the window again. Uno momento por flavor. Okay. But like, I will definitely, this event is for 2 weeks, so me trying to get like additional companions and like rank them up and get multiples and stuff, that I can do other days, and like I can wait till my payday and everything for sure. All I have to get is one myth card, which usually doesn't take this long. Usually, I should have had it by now. But Infold said, on these last 2 banners, Infold said, fuck you in particular, Billabong. Fuck you. So, here we are. I got you. Okay, I brought you guys back on screen. Alright, I'm gonna pull again. Again. Nada. Oh my god. It would be funny if it weren't depressing. I've pulled 100 and I have not gotten a single fucking 104! I pulled 100, I made 104 wishes. That is disgusting. Infold, I hope you see this stream. I'm coming for your ass. I'm coming. Alright, give me a sec. Boop. Billabong the Week is going to become a VIP. Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. Lord. Okay, let me do this again, because I have no dignity and have no soul. Alright, come on back. Okay. Infold. Honey. This is disgusting. You're going to make me bankrupt. This is really, really fucking fucked up. Oh, Lord. See, this is why I didn't want to poll on stream. I didn't want you guys to all just have to sit through this. But I was like, no, I should. Like, other streamers are like, oh, it's good luck when Caleb did ruin it. Fuck you, Caleb. No, sorry, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But I don't know. I felt like I owed it to you guys so that you know that, like, I didn't pull and, like, I'm doing it genuinely with you and, like, it didn't end well for me, clearly. So this is depressing. Anyway, screw it. At this point, I'm just gonna make one wish at a time. I don't even care. The game doesn't care, so why should I care? You're getting my reactions. Yeah, that's true. They are authentic reactions. That much I can say. For sure. Infold, what the fuck, man? I'm just... That doesn't help me with the shit, Infold! Fuck you! I'm so sorry. I have the filthiest mouth, like, just in general, as a human. Like, that's just me. And, like, I don't think you're supposed to do that. I know you're not supposed to do that on YouTube. I don't know about Twitch. Maybe I just shouldn't stream. Maybe that's... So all these other cards I'm getting, I already own them. Yes! I have all of them. Literally all of them. That screen that comes up whenever I do a pull, and then you see, like, all the little... For lack of a better... Like, the piles of dust or whatever. That's because I already have them. And I've ranked them up 3 times. So after you rank up a card 3 times, it'll just give you dust that you can turn into, like, level up experience stuff, basically. Terms of service. I know, I should check terms of service. Will I? Probably not. But I should! Yes. Okay, sorry, I got distracted for a second. What am I at? What's happening? 11 pulls. 33 more pulls for me to get the crate where I can pick one of the 2. Okay, I'm glad you're not offended. So literally in 33 more wishes, I will also be able to just pick one of the cards because it wouldn't fucking give one to me. Unreal! This is so... Oh, man. And I watch these bigger creators, and, like, they get them pretty quickly, and a part of me is like, is that on purpose? Like, because they're bigger creators? Or, like, I don't know. I don't know! Not that I'm saying the bigger creators have done anything wrong. I don't think they've done any... They're just making content. I don't think they've had any hand in it. I'm just saying, like, Infold, what shady stuff are you up to? But will I keep enabling you? Yes, I will, because I love your game. And that's how you got me. So, here we are. Anyway, okay. Here I go again. I gotta pay more money. This is so depressing. Alright, here we go. Okie dokie. Come on back. Okay, I should get one of them in this next pull. Okay, there we go. And it should be a Zayne'S one. You're guaranteed one in 100 pulls or whatever. Watch it just not. The game is like, in particular, fuck you, Billabong. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Thanks. Thank you. Appreciate it, Infold. Thanks. I got it. Oh! Did you give me a 5-star RAF card too? Did you feel bad? You should. It's a new one. I got a new 5-star RAF card too. Did you feel bad, Infold? You should. You should. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Oh, so anyway, so Rabadon, all this stuff, like these little shards here, and then all these piles of stuff. So the shards you get just for making wishes. So anytime you make a wish, you'll get those. But then these little piles are all like they go towards XP. If I had a card but I could still rank it up, it would show up as like little puzzle pieces almost. I'll try to, if I, oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, and I leveled Raph up again. Wow. Here I go. We are out here. We are out here doing all the things. Okay, so I need 23 more wishes to get the Divine Crate, which will get me the other card, which will then get me the Battle Companion. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna wish 2 more times, because I have 2 more wishes. I don't really need it right now. I can do that on my own. You guys don't need to see me get the Battle Companion, unless you want me to, but, you know. Okay. 1 more wish. You should feel bad, Infold. Okay. Okie dokie. I'll get the companion. Are you satisfied with your life in Lincoln City? Not real happy that you made me pull so many times, but it's fine, I guess. So I'll get the companion. I will get. You unlock the Battle Companion when you get the matching pair of myth cards. So I got 1 of them. I still have to get the other one, so... Hold on. This is the Battle Companion. Wait, that's not what I was trying to show you, though. What I was trying to show you... Yeah, so these are the 2. So I unlocked this card, the Diviner's Stillness, but I still have to get Diviner's Hymn. And so it's like, oh, do I have to pull 1,000,000 times? But in 21 more wishes, if you look back at the screen, I'll get a Divine Wish Crate, which will let me just pick it. So basically, after 150 pulls, you are guaranteed to get the second card. I mean, unless if somebody like decided, oh, I want to R1 the card, they could pick a copy of the card they already got. But I'm not going to do that. I want the Battle Companion. So if I make 21 more wishes, then I will get the Battle Companion, basically. Yeah. I don't have it yet. But, real quick. Claim! Thank you! Okay, so I got a bunch of... whatever the... I don't even know what you call these things. The thing you use in the Niava Agora. Agora! That's a name for a marketplace in ancient Greece? Maybe? I think? Is my Greek mythology... class coming back to me? Maybe. Okay, I can get 3 more cards this way. Heyo! 3 more wishes. I will take it. Alright, I have 650. Ooh, yes. Give me the music. I always gotta get the music. So I'm obsessed with getting the music. Okay. Alright. Okay. So I'm gonna go make 3 more wishes. Because I can. Oh, thank you! Thank you. Yes, Agora is a square. There you go. Which is similarly where they had their marketplace, I think. Like it was a square where people could talk, and frequently there was a marketplace there too, I think? Possibly? I could be making that up. At least now we can watch the myths together, guys. So, cool. Thank you for confirming for me, Rabadon. I appreciate it. Right now, I'm just spending wishes because if I make, like 18 more after this or whatever, then I can get that automatic crate where I can just pull the last companion, so I'm fine with it. Okay. Alright, guys. So, what do I have over here? I know, I'm so close. And I'm like, do I finish or do I just... I don't know. Do I finish? Or I should read the myths so that you guys don't have to just sit here and watch me, like... Oh, what else did I get? What are you talking about? What's happening? I got a prefix? I got a prefix. I like the one that I have right now. Okay. You can wait. I got 2 weeks. I know. You're right. That's logical. Okay, so... Guys, we're gonna do the myth together. It's gonna be my first genuine reaction. I would like to apologize in advance. There's going to be some lewd... explicit content. I don't know what will come out of my mouth when I see it. We're gonna find out together. Okay. Oh, you can chat. You're good. Oh boy. Okay, so the myth itself is called Sacred Chapter. Oh, man. Before the end arrives, at the edge of continuum, I wish to see you one last time. Whew, okay. Alright, chat. I'm not ready. Okay. Alright. Cold, mysterious, and desolate. Between the skeletal, jagged mountain ridges, 7 colossal gates rise in layers. They reach for the heavens. This is beautiful imagery. I'm taking a screenshot of that, sorry. Here lies a forbidden realm where even the dead may not tread. And at the end of seemingly frozen time, it welcomes its first visitor. Frozen time? Zayne with ice? Sorry. Ooh, he's got the ice.
Are a supreme deity, the embodiment of annihilation and divine punishment. You possess unparalleled wisdom.
Who's this guy? Is this Astra? Who is this?
Turn back. Do not set foot in Everlost where returning is impossible. You mustn't become one of those lamentations who are restless for all eternity.
Okay, first of all, Everlost. That's a significant name. Oh my god. I feel like I just got so much lore in like 3 clicks. Okay. Who are you? Are you Astra? That means I'm wrong about my theory that Zayne is Astra, but it's fine. I accept it. I just want to know.
A Creatio stone from the primordial age. It lies in the netherworld, beyond the 7 gates, yes.
You already possess supreme power. Why do you still seek the authority of creation?
You're not going to tell me who this is, are you, Infold?
Beyond the 7 gates is a land where neither the sun nor the moon shine. Not even life and death can reach it.
Okay, wait, hold on. That's cool, because I did speculate 3 days ago that there was going to end up being some kind of a limbo outside of life and death. I'm gonna go, okay, alright. I'll take 1 for 2.
Your hands may be capable of bringing about the destruction of countless eons, and your divine gaze may see the end of time.
Are you Astra? Who are you? Or am I Astra? I mean Zayne. Hi, Chaylee! Hello! It's good! How are you, Chaylee? How have you been? And yes, a new myth came out today in the game, so I wanted to get started early because I knew I was going to have to pull for the myth, which did take me several hours. So I'm glad that I started early.
Yet once you set foot in this realm, your divine authority and radiant glory will turn into flowing sand.
Who is this?
That price is insignificant.
Thank you, Chaylee. Yeah, finally. It took long enough. His steps no longer falter. The god crosses the threshold of the first gate and allows the surging waters to devour him. You're not gonna tell me who that guy was. Damn it, Infold. In boundless chaos, time and space whirl and surge. Only an amber-like world remains, nestled within the barely perceptible crevices of the void. Wow. That's some strong imagery. Oh, they're not gonna tell me who that guy was in the beginning, and I'm very upset. I need to know if that's Astra.
O goddess of Niava, she is the most brilliant aurora beneath the heavens. We shall sing of her divine name that never fades.
Bricks glazed in dark blue form magnificent, beautiful city gates. They welcome countless worshippers who are here to pray and make offerings to the goddess. The poet plucks the lyre and sings. Accompanied by music, offerings flow like an endless stream into the tall, magnificent divine tower.
Bricks of mud form her body. Her eyes were created from the purest lapis lazuli glaze. Urtama, Ingar, the beautiful twin rivers
Never heard
are
of
her
it.
flowing hair, while the riverbank's glimmering jade adorns her neck. She wields a colossal blade to cleave mountains
Yes.
and strike down the monsters to keep them in check.
We love a bad bitch.
Humans emerged from cramped caves and built houses in the Divine Tower. They lived under radiant sunshine.
Ooh, the earth trembles violently as ominous black mist emerges on the horizon, its menacing claws stretch toward Niava. Okay, I know it's supposed to be black mist, but it's got a red tint and it's reminding me of Silas. In the blink of an eye, dark, heavy clouds fill the sky. Fierce gales whip the river water into turbulent waves.
It's from the Vastrian! Run, everyone!
What's the Vastrian?
The monsters have returned!
Chaos erupts at the city gates as people scatter in all directions. They flee to take shelter.
Goddess of Niava, please accept our most sincere offerings.
I'm already
and
stressed.
grant us undying courage. Please protect our homeland from the invasions. Lead us to new territory. No, my liar.
Not his liar! Sorry.
Stop singing! Run!
The young man fleeing for his life grabs the poet and his it's going so fast. Hold on. The young man fleeing for his life grabs the poet and his instrument before running to his home. A ray of light materializes from the top of the Divine Tower. It transforms into a golden arrow that tears through the clouds. Zane? Against the direction of the fleeing crowd, it rushes toward the distant horizon with the force of thunder and pierces the churning black mist. Nightfall. The rivers Urtama and Ingar return to tranquility. Under soothing moonlight, Niava falls into a deep sleep. The golden arrow from that ray of light rises once more from the horizon and touches the night sky. Moments pass, then it falls into the silent Divine Tower and slowly transforms into an injured figure. Oh, it's me. Okay. The wounds spread across my body and form eerie golden patterns. Aside from pain, I can no longer feel anything else. The black mist that clings to me is entwined around my wounds. It silently erodes my consciousness. I try to calm my rapid, pained breathing and barely manage to prop myself up with my sword. Why is this body becoming more fragile? My Niava is an extremely delicate world. It and its denizens need me. But the only one who can help me and save me. I grit my teeth. I don't want to say that name. Exclamation point. Say, the tower is silent. No one responds. A name once familiar is stuck in my throat like a thorn, yet it lasts but a moment before instinct for survival prevails over pride and resentment. Zane! Brilliant radiance containing swift, insurmountable power ripples outward. Oh, hold on, wait! You're going too fast. The biting wind cuts my cheeks, the pain stings.
I have told you many times, the Vastrian is not a place for the living. You shall never get the chance to return should you cross the thorny barriers again.
You know my connection to this world runs deeper than blood, and yet why do you want to destroy it? Dizzy and in pain, I collapse, but he catches me. The resentment and blame in my heart haven't subsided, but a louder voice drowns out everything. I need Zane. Only he can heal my wounds and free me from this terrible suffering. Snatch off, so I'm snatching off his blindfold.
You.
Even if you want to destroy Niava, you still belong to me at this moment. Obey me. I need you to heal me, now. Forcefully wrapping my arms around his neck, I bite Zayne's lips? Is this a ritual? What's happening? Give me. I want your power. Well, freaky. Oh, that's...
Between us,
He looks... Oh, that was not the face I meant to get.
there is nothing but endless taking. Behave.
Not Zayne the Brat Tamer! Oh, it's happening! It's happening! You told me to behave, but what are you doing? In the water?
Your injuries. This is your assistance against me.
That is how you behave, you're right. Demand power. Give me. They're all because of you.
To seek help from the gods, you should let the gods hear your supplications.
What do you want me to... Oh, I am a goddess. That's what she wants to say.
Understood.
I will kneel to you.
Feel this, and remember what I'm giving you.
The best day of my life? What? Excuse me? What? It hurts, but his power keeps flowing. I'm a succubus. Give me. Hold on. Push? I'm pushing him. Push. Back off. No, don't back off.
Focus.
Tame me. Sorry. Oh, that's a nice eye. That is a nice eye. What am I'm focusing. How long am I supposed to hold this? Give me what I want in fold. Alright. Succubus confirmed. You right though. Oop, I'm hitting my head. I'm all verklempt. Don't even think about making me obey you. Oh, this is so brat-coded.
All of this is what you wished for, no?
Oh my god, they read all of the fucking brat allegations and they were like, write that down! Write it down! Oh. I'm trying to leave, but he won't. Oh.
The ritual won't end because you want it to.
I don't want it to.
Accept it. This is a power only you can possess.
Obtains the power through backshots? Backshots are pretty energizing. What is happening? I'm interesting ritual, where do I sign up? Truly. Truly. I've never been religious, but I'm thinking about it.
I have answered your pleas and your desires, yet I sense an even deeper craving.
I mean... do you blame me? I mean... Wait, don't cut there! Oh! Okay, we're gonna keep going. I'm so into it. Hold on. Ah! Man, that was wild. Doom Realm! What's the Doom Realm? Oh my god. I feel like we're getting so much lore. The last ray of heavenly light is about to be devoured. In this world where even death has long since vanished, the final judgment is nigh. Only embers burn as if to represent this world's final breath.
The natural order of fate is no more. Stop clinging to what remains.
The longbow is taut like a crescent moon. Light converges onto the bowstring and transforms into arrows of molten gold. Heaven and earth sense imminent destruction. The air is filled with shrieks and wails.
Annihilation balances the cosmic order. What shouldn't exist ought to crumble in Oblivion's hands.
Golden Ainzu? What's the Golden Ainzu? The arrows released from the bowstring transform into several streams of golden light. Earth-shattering power is unleashed. Oh my god, this is the implications for the lore. A triangular spire materializes in the void. Trapped within is a Golden Ainzu, its beak and feathers razor sharp. It can barely cling to life, so this is a bird. I've never heard of an Ainzu. Oh my god, the noise it's making is heartbreaking.
Be gone.
Zayne tightens his grip and golden dust falls through the gaps between his fingers. This bird meets oblivion in the distant depths of the universe, and a newly born Golden Ainzu spreads its wings in another unknowable place. A snowflake drifting from the unknown lands quietly on the back of his hand. It leaves behind a fleeting coldness.
It's snowing.
Okay. I don't know who that guy was who talked to us in the beginning, but outside of that, I feel like a lot of my predictions are coming true. I am still not convinced that Zayne is not Astra. I have to keep going. Sunlight filters through magnificent curtains and casts shimmering ripples across the pool. Within the empty hall, only my footsteps break the silence. The cracks in the blade have been repaired as well. I swing the sword, and abundant power reverberates throughout the divine tower. Even my body trembles slightly. Within that brilliant radiance, another power has coalesced aside from my own aura, one whose depths are more unfathomable. Zayne. We've known each other for so long that numbers are meaningless, and we once shared what seemed like the most intimate of touches and tender moments. So we were previously in love. And aligned in our divinity? Yet when we let go, it's as if only confrontation and estrangement remain between us. I turn toward the golden spire standing serenely in the depths of the divine tower. The Aingru spire, I hope I said that right, containing all the universe's realms within, is the divine artifact Zayne treasures the most. That is completely the fractal library. It has to be, right? Right. Has to be. Several golden Ainzus, their beaks and feathers sharp like knives, circle around it. Another one flies in and disappears in a golden glow. Where is your master? The Aingru spire won't answer me. The corners of my lips curl up. His absence is only to be expected. Otherwise, he'd try to stop me. It's only natural that I protect Niava and save my people, yet he's determined to lead Niava toward destruction and annihilation. Golden Ainzu lands on my fingers. I let it nuzzle my hand and exhale. When we first met, he promised to make all my wishes come true and stand by my side. Long before the first grain of sand appeared in the Hayart Desert, before the first raindrop fell into Urtama's riverbed, my feet had already touched Niava's chaos and dust. All grew under my gaze and touch, and people learned to survive by following my divine edicts. I guided them to build their homes, and I severed every monster's head for them. They devoted everything they had to worship me and used the most noble word in their hearts to address me as Goddess. An omnipotent guardian. Perhaps this is what it means to be a goddess? For a very long time, I do everything within my power to protect every sunrise and moonrise in Niava. Until I met another god. Oh, his hair is beautiful. It's long, wavy. Have you thought it over? I jumped down from a boulder. The god, whose name was Zayne, withdrew the Aingru spire. His expression was colder and harder than stone.
I have declined your offer more than once. I shall not carve my name upon your destiny stone.
I let out a derisive snort and drew my sword in an attempt to strike, but the blade's light had vanished without a trace before it could even reach him. See, with your immense strength, you can be a guardian of Niava. I can tell you don't belong here. Yes, you're like a sun that belongs to another world. If you don't carve your name upon the Destiny Stone, you'll disappear like sand.
Once my name is carved into it, the trajectory of our fates will be inseparable. Are you desperate to forge an important covenant with a man whose name you only know?
Why not? I told you my name too, did I not?
You're willing to go to such lengths to make me stay. All for the sake of protecting these mortals?
His intense gaze fell on me. For some reason, there seemed to be a trace of anger. Correct. Don't you think humans are fascinating creatures? Despite having lifespans as fleeting as shooting stars, they create so many wonderful things and have astounding ideas.
I almost forgot. You've always been like this. You never change.
An idealist? An optimist? A humanist?
Stop following me.
I should stop. Hold on. It went too fast. He turned, walked away, and left behind a cold warning. Of course, I had no intention of listening to him. In this land, people passionately pursue what they desire. All of Niava belongs to me, and Zayne will be no exception. He's standing in the same realm as I am, after all. But before I could catch up to him, an unexpected battle left my body severely damaged like never before. It was also then that I realized my body would deteriorate because I fought. There would be a day when I perish. And Zayne was actually the only god who could provide me succor. The season's threads are woven by your hand, the scales of creation rest within your wisdom's palm. I leaned back on the rattan bed and stared at the distant firelight and crowds while humming along to the hymns that drifted over intermittently.
Is being worshipped and praised by humans truly a joyous thing?
Being praised, yes. The songs they're writing continue to improve. I shifted to the side so that there was room on the bed, then I pulled Zayne down to sit. He still maintained that cold, indifferent demeanor. He brushed aside the sheer fabric draped over my shoulders.
You're willing to risk your life in endless combat just for insignificant praises.
Zayne, are you saying this because you don't like my people, or are you concerned about me?
Neither.
He scooped up water from the jar to wash my skin that had recently healed. Well, that seems awfully affectionate. Then why did you rush into that black mist to rescue me?
Your questions seem endless.
It's true. MC asks a lot of questions, but I do too, so I understand her. Which means you'll have to get used to it. Although I was concerned about the black mist that appeared, I decided to focus my efforts on convincing Zayne to stay. He possessed power that even I could not match, and he could heal my body. I couldn't let him slip away. Shouldn't you reconsider my offer? We're more than strangers who know each other's names now. I gave him a meaningful look. When he had healed me, I had been somewhat unconscious. However, I remembered more than he thought.
I don't need you to care for me.
I grabbed his hand and sat on his lap. According to Niava's laws, you belong to me. You have no right to refuse.
Do I look like someone who follows those so-called laws?
I smiled and kissed his eyelid. You can push me away?
You don't know anything, yet you dare to open your mouth.
Although he remained calm, his gaze was reminiscent of a deep pool where dark torrents surged beneath the surface to warn me.
Let's assume the final outcome of us being together is eternal separation, or even obliteration. would you still accept it?
You and I haven't even experienced a beginning. Why are you already thinking about our ending? Being afraid of a future that has yet to occur is a waste of time and betrays our true feelings.
Then enlighten me. I'll lend an ear to your desires.
Zayne, give me your name and your fate. I recalled the vows people typically said when proposing and hastily picked one. I swear in Niava's name that I shall be unwavering and everlasting. There won't be any regrets.
Your vow is rather ordinary.
Probably. He finally took my hand and slowly spread his fingers until they were intertwined with mine.
If I agree, then I want you to stay by my side forever. Starting from this moment.
Starting from this moment, I shall forever remain by your side. Oh, resonate. Within the brilliant golden glow, my god responded to me.
Our names will be carved together. From now on, I shall ensure your every wish comes true.
So this happened in the past. Our vow still echoes in my ears. On the Destiny Stone, our names remain closely intertwined. But that black mist, the appearance of the Vestrayan, quickly became the beginning of the conflict between Zayne and me. He did not protect Niava as I had wanted. Instead, he allowed the Vestrayan to bring catastrophe and devour my people's homes. I was wrong to have those thoughts back then. How could a god who governs annihilation possibly harbor goodness and mercy toward Niava? That noise is so breathtakingly beautiful, and it's heartbreaking. My fingertips are pecked twice, which makes me return to the present moment. I unceremoniously poke the bird's head. What, you still want to protest on his behalf? That's such a beautiful noise. The golden Zayne'S suddenly lets out a shriller cry before pecking my palm with greater force. Fresh blood immediately wells up. Before I can react, it spreads its wings and flies back into the angry spire. Wait, you... Run! Run! Go, MC! In this empty, ethereal space, golden light flows like a river. It constantly shifts into intricate patterns. I'm inside the Angru Spire? That noise. That golden Zayne'S. My instincts make me immediately chase after it, yet when I finally see it, I watch as it plummets into the void and fierce flames erupt where it falls. The bird is reduced to ash and smoke. A sudden sharp pain shoots through my heart and I clutch my chest. Something strange appears on my palm. I open my hand and see the bloody marks left by the golden Zayne'S beak. They dry and solidify into a crack across my palm. Well, that's ominous. I'm not stopping. I'm gonna keep going. There's so much lore. Ah! Okay. I soon understood what that strange line meant. The golden thread entwined in my hair suddenly snaps and the broken jade cuts off a strand of hair. I hear a silent lament from Urtama. Niava's rivers, Urtama and Ingar, are akin to the two most vital arteries in a heart, but now that one river has stopped flowing, the body called Niava is about to lose life's luster. I must save Urtama. As always, the sun rises. It shines on everyone's faces and on the river water that lies as still as a mirror.
What are we supposed to do if the river stops flowing and dries up?
Don't worry. Our goddess will protect us. Urtama will not dry up.
I mean, I'm gonna try.
We should hurry to the divine tower and offer sacrifices. Only then can we ask the goddess to bestow her divine guidance.
It's always funny, they use the same voice actors, which is totally understandable. Like, why wouldn't you when you have talented voice actors? But like that one was in Death and Rebirth, the sick journalist who helps you and Zayne Like, that's who that voice is. I have a freaky superpower with voices, and my family has always made fun of me for it, but I can recognize a voice. Like, anywhere. Walking along the riverbank, I can hear people discussing Urtama's strange condition.
Maybe the goddess deliberately stopped the water to prevent the wheat fields on both riverbanks from being flooded again?
Indeed. If this is planned by the goddess, then we should follow suit.
What are you gonna do?
It's time to compose
Follow
new
suit?
hymns. We must sing and abide by the actions of our goddess.
Oh boy. The worry lingers on humans' faces for only a moment. They soon hum new melodies and continue on with their daily lives. I stir the river water. Ripples spread across the surface, but they vanish in the blink of an eye. They're disappearing too swiftly. This matter isn't simply a problem with the river's flow. Something is messing with Urtama. Samira throws several small stones. The ripples are fainter and disappear faster.
How strange.
Who are you?
The river water is stagnant. Is this truly the goddess's will?
It isn't. At least, I believe it isn't. Samira is the current ruler of Niava and the only person I associate with. However, I only tell her that I'm the goddess's messenger. I always disguise myself as an ordinary person when I meet with her. The goddess should already be aware of Urtama's condition. She won't let disaster strike.
Of course. Everyone in Niava believes our goddess shall give her blessings and protect us from evil. Even the most unruly waters will inevitably yield and obey her.
The beautiful ruler respectfully bows. She intends to make me convey her reverence to the goddess. That mischievous mirth I know so well appears in her eyes.
I wonder, how is our goddess?
Oh, she knows.
Have our offerings of gold and jade brought a smile to her face?
Oh, she totally knows. She is well? Why do you ask? Come on, MC! She knows!
You told me before that she is deeply troubled because of a man.
Oh, the plight of women everywhere. Back then, it was because I wanted to break into the Vestrayan. Zayne and I didn't speak for a long time. It just so happened that Samira was leading a group of worshippers at the Divine Tower. I couldn't help but share a few things. I didn't expect her to still remember. It wouldn't be appropriate for me to inquire about such matters. I try to gloss over it, but displeasure and helplessness surface in my heart once more. Words, Fallon, words are hard. After treating my injuries, Zayne vanished without a trace again, and at some point he also took the Angry Spire from the Divine Tower. He certainly returned to the Divine Tower, yet he won't even see me. How infuriating. But I'll admit, I have never truly understood him. In addition, I even know less about what he wants to do.
That man must be exceptionally outstanding to win the goddess's favor.
He a snack. He a whole meal. He a three-course.
Roses always have sharp thorns, but everything under the heavens belongs to our goddess. A mere man will certainly bow down at her feet.
You're right. Our goddess is omnipotent. She will never admit defeat in front of him. So Brad-coded. After Samira leaves, I ensure no one is around. Then I cup a handful of river water and blow on it. The water in my palm floats into the air strand by strand. They unfurl into a flying carpet that's as soft and crystalline as a cloud. Take me to the upper reaches of Urtama. Mist spreads as the night deepens, and a subtle presence in the wind becomes increasingly pronounced. The closer I get to the source of Urtama, the more certain my suspicions become. This is Zayne's power. His presence, it's the same as what I've been exposed to before. It's Zayne's power. Is he stopping the river from flowing? Several strands of complex emotions are ensnared in my heart, and the flying carpet woven from water seems to sense my restlessness. It speeds up. '" Suddenly, the river's surface, shrouded in mist, is slashed by golden blades as several golden Ainzus soar. Golden Ainzus. Zayne is here. They fly without delay as if something urgent is driving them forward. Seeing that I had caught up, the golden Ainzus cry out as they change direction. Hold on! They quickly head toward the river's source. As if passing through an invisible barrier, violent winds materialize around me. They stir the water to create towering waves. At the end of the river's source, a monster covered entirely in crystals is entrenched as a wanderer. Strange, chaotic streams of light swirl around its body. Its mountain-like physique is blocking the water's flow. No wonder the river is stagnant. It's hideous and unlike the ones in the Vestrayan. The god who has been pursuing it wields his bow as he floats in midair. The mist is stirred and it swirls around his body. Under dim moonlight, Zayne's expression is cold and ruthless. His golden arrows are aimed at the injured, roaring monster standing in the water.
This is where you shall perish. Struggling is a futile endeavor.
The severely wounded monster attacks frantically. I quickly leap into the air while the flying carpet gets smashed into the water.
You'd have come to this place. Leave.
Zayne keeps his gaze fixed on what's ahead. One hand holds his bow while the other traces golden runes in the air. He intends to teleport me away. All of Niava belongs to me. I can be anywhere in this world if I so wish. Had to keep with the bratty theme.
Don't give it another opening.
Ooh, we fighting. I grab my sword and fly to Zayne's side. The monster pivots and charges toward us. Perfect. Let's see how sharp my repaired sword is. Zayne raises his hand and summons the Anger Spire. Brilliant light spills out from the golden divine artifact. A burning mark is etched onto the monster's body.
Aim for its weak spot.
I see it. Resonating. My vision is consumed by refulgent light as the power of resonance imbues my blade with tremendous energy. I swing my greatsword to attack. Meanwhile, Zayne's fingertips on the bowstring blaze with a spectacular radiance. The longbow is drawn, its appearance akin to a perfect full moon under tremendous force.
Let's make this quick.
Golden arrows carrying apocalyptic power pierce the monster's body. At the same time, my sword strikes where the mark guides me. That should finish it.
Something's not right.
Uh-oh. Violent tremors accompanied by agonized roars shake the land as the riverbed and area underneath the monster crumble. Uh-oh. The dying beast bursts forth with terrifying energy as if it's trying to devour the space around it.
Go.
Several golden runes quickly become entwined around my body. They're about to push me toward a distant place. Hold on tight. By some uncanny impulse, I tightly hold onto his hand. Our surroundings disappear like rushing river water during our rapid descent. Before my consciousness is devoured by boundless darkness, I only remember that trace of warmth I'm clutching tightly with my fingers. I refuse to let it go. Oh. Bone-chilling coldness washes over me again and again. I curl up. In the cracks between the universe and time itself, golden eternity's gaze lands on me. MC, he sang my name. Who... is that my name? I want to see the voice's owner, but a hand suddenly covers my eyes.
There's no need to rush. You need to sleep for a long time.
The cold sensation fades. Warm, golden light envelops me.
There will be a day when we meet again.
I have so many questions, and I feel like this myth isn't going to answer them. I feel like it's just going to make me ask more. Okay, I'm going to keep going. Warm liquid is splashed onto my face. There's a moist sensation and the metallic scent of blood fills my nostrils. I open my eyes. Hello, you fine-ass looking man.
If you had
How you
woken up any
doing?
later, you would have been swallowed by the sea of sand.
Not the sea of sand. Seemingly alive, waves of white sand slowly rise and fall. They surge toward us again and again. Looking at the arm around my waist, I lift my head. Zayne is sitting against a black stone about half a person's height. He's holding me in his embrace to an extent. A golden barrier envelops us to keep the endless waves at bay. Where are we? Inside that monster's stomach?
Worse, I'm afraid.
Oh god.
This place.
Oh,
is
inside a
its
protofield.
protocore.
Of course we're in a protofield. What's a protocore?
You can think of it as its heart.
Well, that's not... I mean, I get... Sure. We'll go with that.
If this heart devours us and absorbs enough power, that monster will resurrect itself.
We can't let it do as it pleases. We must get out of here as soon as... A sticky sensation on my palm makes me freeze. I look at the wounds covering Zayne's body. A moment passes before I tentatively reach out.
It's blood. You're not mistaken.
Don't bleed your own blood. We can't have that. Are you actually injured? It's not an illusion created by the protocore.
My injuries aren't serious.
I'm getting the feeling that they are, though. But his blood continues to fall and the golden barrier starts to waver. Zayne, who has always been invincible and all-powerful, is actually injured. Take off everything you're wearing. MC, now is not the time. No, I'm just kidding. Pet him. Seeing him not move, I use one hand to tear away the remaining clothes on his body while using my other hand to retrieve the water pouch from my waist. I pour water over his wounds. This is holy water from the tower's pool. Once the bleeding stops, you should feel better. He lowers his gaze and watches me wash away the bloodstains and dirt from his body. You also healed me like this when my body collapsed for the first time. He most likely recalls those distant days, those times when I'd at least embrace him with a smile.
I was gentler than you and your current strength.
You have more words that will incur my wrath?
I don't know what I could say that wouldn't make you angry.
That sounds like a marriage. I let out a soft hum and grab his hand. We're gonna give him our power. Give him our power.
Why are you helping me?
Have you seen yourself lately? When you were fighting that monster, you set up a barrier to defend the village by the riverbank, correct? The river water stagnation isn't related to you. You helped Niava, so I will help you. I release his hand and notice something unusual. I gave him a large amount of power to heal his injuries, yet my body doesn't feel any discomfort. On the contrary, it's Zayne who, despite possessing power far greater than mine, was actually injured to this extent. Was the monster truly formidable, or is this cursed place affecting Zayne? Many doubts gather in my mind. I decided to ask Zayne about it. I picked that monster's origin. Speaking of which, I fought near the Vistrayan many times before, but this is the first time I've seen a monster covered entirely in crystals like that. Do you know of its origins?
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but this is also the first time I've seen it in Niava.
Zayne turns toward the churning waves of sand, yet he seems to be looking at somewhere farther away. I follow his gaze, but there's only an endless expanse of white. Hopefully, it'll be the last time, too. Why did that monster appear? How did you discover it?
As you can see, I happened to spot it while passing by. Nothing more, nothing less.
I don't believe you. I love you, but I don't believe you. Way too easy. No, we don't do that here. No coincidences in Lincoln and its many realms. I refuse to believe you'd pass by your Thomas source on a whim.
Then let's
so
say
she
I
agrees.
went there to clear my mind.
You're a god with a heart of stone. You need time to clear your mind.
Anger, sadness, fear, dejection. I can perceive the same emotions as you.
That's interesting. Instead of saying feel, he said perceive. That's an interesting difference. I can't tell. Don't you think this place is very peculiar? My body, which constantly needs to be healed, is unharmed, but here you are, covered in wounds. I suppose this place likes you more, so it wants to devour you more?
That depends on whether or not it has the ability to do so.
Zayne traces another rune in the air, and the barrier immediately becomes wider and more expansive. It envelops a larger part of the desert.
I need to recover my strength. Don't leave until then.
Say less. I'll be right here. Do you know how to leave this place?
I don't. So we might as well destroy it.
How is that difficult? We don't need to wait for you to recover your strength. I grab my sword's hilt and a gentle power flows through my body. This unprecedented condition gives me more confidence. Leave it to me.
Wait.
Uh-oh. I'm not waiting, apparently. I'm just doing. I stand on my tiptoes and immediately transform into a golden arrow. I swiftly ascend toward the night sky that's as black as ink. 1 moment later. Sorry, I hear it in the SpongeBob voice. Zayne watches the golden arrow fall like a meteor. It returns to his side and transforms into a figure he's most familiar with, Dust and Sand Swirl. Draping his outer robe over her, Zayne closes his eyes and silently focuses on restoring his power. Zayne spends the day meditating to heal his injuries. With nothing else to do, I can only wander around the desert that's covered in golden light. Within this strange space, there is no distinction between day and night, and the color of the sky isn't clear. There is only a faint strip of light behind the distant clouds. It could be the outline of a spire's top or a broken crescent moon. I build a bonfire. While I'm listlessly piling up sand, Zayne quietly sits down beside me.
The Divine Tower?
Correct, and it looks like your injuries have healed to some extent. Zayne opens his palm and the Angry Spire manifests above it. Aside from the light being somewhat dim, there are no other abnormalities. So the Angry Spire contains all the universes. Somehow, even though we're outside of it in a protofield, but that's unimportant right now. Zayne is the keeper of the Fractal Library, but like Astra made the Fractal Library, right? I'm not discarding the fact he could be Astra. I won't let go of it until I know for sure. Here, drink some water. He looks at the water pouch I'm holding but doesn't move.
My hands hurt.
That's sad. Oh, he's a surgeon! His poor hands! Haven't you recovered?
Do you typically argue with the injured?
Yes. No, I'm just kidding. Resigned, I help him drink the water. Then I recall my harvest from the desert and pull out a few orange carrots. Oh no, not carrots! No! I could only find these. There's nothing else that's edible. Infold, why? Why you gotta do this man like that? Eating something might help you recover faster. Oh god.
That won't be necessary.
Poor Zayne. I already tasted them for you. They're not bad, and they're crisp.
I'm leaving.
Poor Zayne. He quickly returns to the black stone side, sits down again, and dons on that dignified, serene appearance. I'm left alone with the carrots. I watch his figure and inexplicably sense a hint of fleeing in defeat. Two days later, I lose interest in sand art once I build an entire city-state out of sand. I soon find a stone slab.
There is no sunrise or moonset here. Keeping track of time is meaningless.
I'm not keeping track of time.
Then what are you doing?
I'm drawing you. I blow away the debris and dust. I point out the crooked lines that vaguely resemble his figure. This is how you appeared when you were injured, and this is when you let me give you water. Over here is how you looked while recovering. When we return to the tower, I'll put it in the most prominent place. You'll remember such disheveled moments whenever you see it.
Childish.
Let me show you something that's not childish. Using my memory, I carefully draw symbols in the sand before me. Several rocks here had these. It was almost like someone carved them. Assuming they're text, these symbols don't belong to the Niavan language. Can you read them?
This space doesn't truly exist. It's simply a shadow cast from somewhere else. These symbols might be from the past. Or perhaps they exist in a more distant future.
Interesting.
In either case, they're of no use to us.
Are you saying that everything we're seeing and touching is an illusion?
No. You can actually die here.
Okay. Ooh, rain. A few days later, it starts to rain in the desert. I don't like the rain. It represents rust, shapeless mud, and sometimes overflowing rivers. But the rain here is beautiful. Countless fluorescent blue raindrops fall like stardust from distant realms. They cascade through golden halos, and their splashes leave shivering glimmers. If what you said is true, then do these droplets also come from the past, or the future, perchance?
Neither. They are time itself.
I don't understand. He raises his hand, and the anchor spire gleams with golden light. It's more brilliant and dazzling than ever before. In other words, Zayne has fully recovered.
We'll leave once the rain stops.
All right. How strange. I don't feel the joy I expected. There's only a subtle melancholy. When we return to Niava, will we go back to being how we were before?
What do you mean?
We'll only appear to be cordial when the reality is that we're emotionally distant, like strangers?
Do you want us to be like that?
I shake my head. I know you have things you need to do. There are secrets you can't discuss with me. But I've also speculated countless times. I thought maybe you never truly intended for Niava to be destroyed. After all, there are many things you wouldn't need to intervene in.
What is the answer you desire?
I hope I'm right, because I don't want to hate you. I certainly don't want to despise you. Otherwise, it'd make me, the one who insisted on choosing you so long ago, look like a hooligan.
Then allow me to prove to you that the choices you've made have always been correct.
The rain's gentle pitter-patter has ceased before I realized it. The clouds have thinned and that white glimmer has become a little more clear. Zayne withdraws the golden barrier. Perhaps sensing its impending destruction, the desert falls into an unusual silence.
Go back. Niava is waiting for you.
Once the last word leaves his mouth, a tiny, cold droplet suddenly falls into his palm. What's that?
It's snow.
What's snow? I've never seen it before.
Your Niava doesn't have snow.
So if the rain droplets are time, and he's snow now, is he freezing time? Is that the metaphor? After the first one falls, a multitude of those cold, white, flower-like specks drift down. My attention shifts to this curious phenomenon as I catch the cold descenders and note their appearance. All of them look different.
Every snowflake is unique.
Why do you know this? It's similar to how every person in this world is different. The snowfall grows heavy and shows no signs of stopping. It mixes with the white sand and doesn't melt. I crouch down and scoop up a handful. Pure sand and snow. They're indistinguishable from each other.
Once they fall, they're fated to melt. Everything in existence cannot escape decay and annihilation.
He holds my palm, and the cold wind immediately blows away the sand and snow from my hand. But destruction is the only force that can bring about new life, yes? I catch a falling icy droplet again. Like Niava's denizens, the weeping that accompanies death resounds as a new life cries for the first time. Death and rebirth. The last main story update, sorry.
It's time to go.
The angry spire rises from his hand, its massive body settling onto the snow-white sand and manifesting a brilliant golden magic circle. We are resonating again. As soon as I reach out, Zayne tightly grasps my hand. The warmth he transfers dispels the cold from my fingertips. When I step into the angry spire's magic circle with him, I look back at the heavy snow that's gradually covering everything behind us.
This snow is unworthy of your affection.
The violent tremors and blinding white light make it seem as if the world is collapsing. Then I'm pulled into an embrace that's as cold as snow. I have to keep going. I have to. There's so much lore. I would still remember those brief, dreamlike days long after they've passed. In my memories are the silvery sea of sand, the luminous blue rain, the swirling snow, and the warmth from Zayne's palms and embrace. No problem, Rabadon. Have a great night. Thanks for joining. I'll see you next time, and I hope you enjoy playing. Since you've got it downloaded, I want to hear all about it. I'm going to make sure to follow you before I get off tonight. So, bye, Rabadon. Urtama begins to flow again. Bye. Sounds good. People gather beneath the divine tower to thank the goddess for once again granting them shelter and hope. However, a vague sense of worry and unease still lingers in my heart. It spreads with every drop of blood that flows and diffuses into blurry nightmares. Ooh, this man's shirtless.
Are you awake?
I am now. Yes. Yes, we say. A ray of morning light shines into the divine tower. It draws a sharp line of light and shadow across the smooth tiles. Groggy, I sit up in bed and watch Zayne dress himself. Do that real slow. Could you do that real slow for me? In an unhurried manner, he puts on his accessories.
You had nightmares last night and cried out in your sleep.
Why you gotta call me out like that? Is that so? I don't remember anything. I suppose I did have a dream. It's most likely a terrible one, which is why my subconscious doesn't want to remember it. What did I say?
I only heard you cry out, Niava. Then... you gave me a good wallop.
Where did I hit you? Truly? Where did I hit you? Let me see.
Here.
Where? I look intently for a long time before finding a barely visible streak of blood on his neck. I made him bleed? Oh my god. That's freaky. It's better now. A few golden Ainzus land on the tops of the pillars. They cast a golden glow. Dazed, I catch sight of Zayne smiling very faintly. Since returning from Urtama, our relationship has improved considerably. Whenever I wake up, I often see him.
You're afraid of something.
I only knew you had the power to destroy the world, but I didn't know you also had the ability to interpret dreams.
I can tell simply by looking at your eyes. Special powers aren't necessary.
Yaw. Okay, husband. I clench my fist. The crack on my palm still exists. It hasn't disappeared even though the river has begun to flow again. Is it possible the golden Ainzu that turned to ash in the angry spire represents Niava? Should I ask Zayne directly? But then he'll be aware of the fact that I accidentally entered the Angrospire. I choose my words carefully. Zayne, I remember you saying your divine gaze can see those that are about to meet their end. So, what you see currently, is Niava included?
Yes.
I see. I nod. For a moment, I can't think of anything else to say, so I can only respond with silence.
I thought you'd be furious.
I am the goddess who protects Niava. If I lose my composure, then Niava's future will fall further into a pit of hopelessness. Besides, didn't you say that you wouldn't let Niava be destroyed? Can I assume that... I smile and place both my hands on Zayne's shoulders. The end you see isn't necessarily set in stone.
I'll have to be more careful with my words when you're around.
Nothing gets by me, bucko!
But you also understand that without an end, nothing new can arise. This is the unshakable law that governs all realms. Do not even attempt to touch fate's forbidden territory.
Such as the Vestrayan? I still don't understand what that is. I sigh. My relationship with Zayne has improved so much as of late. I don't want to get into another argument with him again. I understand. I won't take any risks. She says before she knowingly takes risks. I give him a hug before jumping down from the bed. Just as I'm about to head outside.
Where are we going?
You coming too, hubby? Aw, let's do it. My belt gets caught and I turn around. I haven't decided yet. Maybe I'll walk around and think about how to save Niava.
Come with me then.
He pauses. His fingers that rest on my waist falter before tightening their grip. He clears his throat.
There's a gift I want to give to you.
To me? Little old me? Oh, stop it. I'm excited. Oh, this is the happy music. This always happens in Chapter 5. There's always really happy music before everything goes to shit. I remember beyond Cloudfall, nothing gets past me. Zayne leads me through the city's alleys. On the streets and by the riverbanks, there are busy, ecstatic humans everywhere. Zayne covers his eyes and I wear a veil. At this moment, we're simply two lovers walking hand in hand amongst the crowd. What is this gift?
This is the third time you've asked this question.
I'll keep asking. I'm doing my best to restrain myself for the third time. Curiosity about the gift overshadows the slight unease in my heart. Yet what I'm more interested in is... giving gifts isn't something you do. Where did you learn this from?
Many humans do this. It's not hard to learn.
While speaking, he walks to a wooden stall and lifts the grass cloth curtain that provides shade.
Is Sagria here?
High Priest? It's been a long time since I've seen you.
Okay. An elderly woman walks out of the wooden stall with trembling steps. And once she sees Zayne, her wrinkles are filled with happiness. Oh.
I'm here to collect the honey and dates I requested before.
Honey and dates.
This amulet is for you. Place it by your pillow. You won't have headaches anymore.
Zayne, you big softy. Look at you. Dr. Zayne.
Oh my. You still remember that.
The elderly woman thanks him repeatedly. After accepting the amulet, she brings out a jar of golden honey. Upon seeing me beside Zayne, her smile widens to the point where her eyes are almost a thin line.
You have a wife now. You two suit each other very well. Come, this bottle of mead is for you both. It's a wedding gift.
You're a okay, well, you're moonlighting as a high priest. Can high priests marry? Is that fine? It must be. A ceramic bottle is unceremoniously given to me. Although I'm stunned at first, I quickly get a mischievous idea. Thank you, but we haven't sought guidance at the Divine Tower yet. If the goddess doesn't approve, then we can't get married.
This is a wonderful thing, though. How could the goddess not approve?
Sagria. The dates?
Oh, yes, yes. The dates.
Here I am, just meddling. After bidding farewell to Sagria, Zayne carries the heavy dates and honey. He also takes the mead from my arms. Okay, just carry everything. Make him a pack mule, I guess. Why did you buy so many sweets? No matter the time, or the place, or the reality, or the universe, Zayne's gonna have a sweet tooth.
They're for divination. We need to please the goddess.
He's just as full of it as I am. That's why we get along. How can you be so certain that the goddess will like them?
We can find out.
He holds a date out in front of me.
In all of Niava, Sagria's pickled dates taste the best. Would you like to try one?
Full of anticipation, I eat the one from his hand. Ooh. I don't know, there's an exclamation point on it. It's sweet enough to slay a goddess. I bet it is. Near the riverbank, Zayne knocks on the door of a mud house. An honest man greets us.
High Priest, the wild herbs you asked me to pick are here. Will this suffice?
That's enough. Thank you.
As Zayne examines the basket of unknown plants, I talk to the man named Zabir. Hope I said that right. What are these herbs used for?
I'm as clueless as you are. He
I like the
suddenly
honesty.
appeared one day in the wheat field behind my house.
It's a miracle! Mazel tov!
I was gonna cut them down and throw them away, but the High Priest passed by, saw them, and asked me to sell them to him instead. He also paid me to set aside a small plot of land. I was told to let the wild herbs grow there. Now he visits regularly to buy them.
He also paid me to set aside a small plot of land. What if we built a little homestead there and grew our little herbs and had our little sweet dates? We'd just be the cutest little divine couple you ever saw. If Zayne treats them as important, then could the herbs have special properties? I take a small piece and taste it. It's bitter with an unremarkable texture and unlike the plants humans might forage. Zayne turns to warn me.
The herb is poisonous. Spit it out.
Are you sure? My response is accompanied by my gaze. I'm the goddess after all. How could a tiny plant possibly poison me? I mean, the same way you've been getting injured this whole card? I don't know. Your body seems to be mortal. I don't know. But Zayne immediately... Oh! Wait! Hold on! But Zayne immediately reaches out and grips my jaw. Oh, that's very brat tamery. Oh, that's very brat tamery.
Would you need me to provide assistance?
I'll do it myself. Under Zayne's intimidating gaze, I can only spit out the herb and swallow almost a pot's worth of water to detoxify. What is happening on my phone? Jesus. We continue walking downstream along the riverbank. The clamorous voices fade to an extent, and smoke drifts from the tranquil villages. After Zayne exchanges a few words with the shepherd, we gain a ewe as a companion. Honey dates a ewe? And this basket of wild herbs? None of them looked like Zayne's gift. Resting in the shade, I use a bundle of fresh grass to distract the ewe and prevent it from eating the basket of poisonous herbs.
Eat.
Where did you conjure these wheat cakes from?
I ran into an acquaintance earlier and they gave them to me.
He spreads the honey he obtained on the wheat cakes and hands them to me along with a few figs. You know so many people. When you weren't at the Divine Tower, were you befriending every mortal you saw?
I wouldn't call it that. I merely had a few chance encounters and we became associates.
Those humans are fond of you. You don't actually dislike Niava. The humans here don't annoy you either.
I never said I disliked Niava.
I gently punch him. You could have explained this to me earlier, yet you let me have misunderstandings about you for so long.
Yes, it's my fault.
Yeah, that's right. No, I'm joking. Unable to tell if I'm more annoyed or amused, I poke the corner of his mouth. Remember, your mouth isn't just for eating and drinking, it's also for explaining. And kissing me.
I understand.
The ewe, having eaten her fill, settles drowsily by my feet and dozes off. I gently stroke the soft wool on her head. Now can you tell me why you stopped me from entering the Vestrayan? You're also letting it erode Niava. Zayne looks away, and his finger trails along a young, tender sapling beside him.
A tree's growth. From the moment it's planted to breaking through the soil, sprouting, growing branches and leaves, and finally taking root, watering, fertilizing, providing support, all must follow proper timing and the natural law. Once what you provide exceeds what it can bear.
With only the slightest infusion of golden light, the sapling snaps. The sound is painfully harsh. You're saying that taking action against the Vestrayan would only accelerate Niava's destruction.
You could interpret my statement as such.
Then when will it be the right time to eliminate it?
Not at the present moment.
I don't even... What is the Vestrayan besides mist? With monsters in it? After passing through another wheat field, Zayne finally brings me to our destination, a home that belongs to farmers. After unloading the items the ewe had been carrying, a weathered woman welcomes us into the house.
High Priest.
How has Nagan been these past few days?
I followed your instructions. I carried him to the river each day to wash him and fumigated his room with torches. He's been awake for longer periods, but the evil presence on his chest still hasn't disappeared.
Let me examine him first. She is an envoy from the Divine Tower. She shall bestow the goddess's blessing upon your child.
I was guessing it was a child. If it were like an adult man, I don't think this woman would have been able to carry him. I feel a gentle push at my back. Realizing what's expected of me, I nod respectfully to the woman. She wipes away her tears and bows to me in return.
May the grace of the goddess descend upon this place.
Come with me.
Great. What did I say? The happy music before the depressing part. Love and depression. A clay lamp burns inside the mud house, its meager light revealing an unconscious child on the bed. His face is contorted because of the pain, and his breathing is shallow yet labored. There's a fist-sized lump at his chest. I've never seen this kind of illness before. Cancer? Or is this wandery? Unlike gods, humans fall ill in age. I've also listened to many people's voices praying for recovery at the Divine Tower. Priests distribute talismans and amulets for dispelling illness and plague. Other than that, humans can only pray and wait.
There's no fever, and the blood spots on his body have faded significantly. We can expel the evil presence from his body today.
Have you examined this child many times before?
Yes.
Before entering, I noticed several rolls of linen in the corner of the courtyard. They're burial shrouds that were apparently prepared for this child. Do you plan to use your power to heal him?
I shall cure this child, but I won't use my power.
He'll use medicine! Right?
This world already has methods to free him from his suffering.
Zayne hands me a bundle of poisonous herbs in a ceramic bowl.
Help me crush these herbs to extract their juice. After that, you can feed it to him.
Is this chemo? But these herbs are poisonous.
If they can produce the correct effect, then they're no longer poisonous.
I feed the viscous juice to the child, then I turn to see Zayne taking out that jar of honey again.
After driving away the evil presence from his chest, we need to apply honey.
Honey can be used on wounds, like in real life. So is this a wound?
What you'll need to do won't just be bestowing the blessings of the goddess.
Giving him antibiotics since it's an infection? Amidst the tearful prayers of the mother outside, Zayne heats a thin blade over the flame for a moment. Are we cauterizing this wound? What's happening?
Remember everything I do from this point forth.
We're doing surgery? Oh god. What a place to stop. Jesus. Nope. I'm going. I can't be stopped. There is no moon tonight, and the stars scattered across the night sky are like glimmers of light on a dark river's surface. I sit by the riverside to recall the events that unfolded in the room.
The toxins in the juice can temporarily numb his senses, so he won't be in too much pain.
Surgery?
After removing the tumor and surrounding necrotic tissue, mix fine salt
I'm not
and
happy
honey.
about that.
Apply the poultice here.
Just
This will
validate
help
it.
the wound heal.
That I got it.
Then use sheep's milk to detoxify him and nourish his body.
Zayne's voice was calm and quiet, his movements composed. With his care, the child's pained expression gradually disappeared.
He will survive.
Zayne's actions feel unfamiliar to me. Sorry, my dog is asking for pets. In the depths of my heart, there's always been a faint tremor. It's as if something is about to break through the soil and emerge from the earth.
Clean his body every other day, but don't touch the wound. You can feed him more sheep's milk.
Zayne gives the ewe to the grateful woman before walking toward me. He gave me the gift of medicine. Right?
What are you thinking about?
I'm wondering why you brought me here today, and why you wanted me to see these things. I used to think that illness, like death, was unavoidable suffering. Everyone was born to endure it. However, it seems that's not the case.
Illness doesn't stem from fate's punishment. It comes from every grain of sand, every breeze, every drop of water, every morsel of food we consume. Everything in this world could potentially become a source of disease. So if you want to cure it, you must seek answers from this world.
I blink, unable to fully understand Zayne's words, but the trembling in my heart grows stronger. When you healed that child, you didn't use any divine power. That means healing can be accomplished by ordinary humans.
Your people possess wisdom. They will do even better.
He turns his palm over and the anger spire materializes in his hand. Guided by his fingertips, a thin, slender, golden thread is slowly drawn out from within it.
Give me your hand. This is my gift to you.
He gives us the gift of medicine. The winding golden thread extends into my palm and touches that crack.
Your gift has a name. The Principles of Medicine.
When the golden thread intersects with the crack, a brilliant radiance something. A brilliant radiance suddenly spreads across my vision.
Tell me, what do you see?
I see a vast expanse of flames. The people of Niava have lit bonfires.
Listen carefully. Why are your people no longer cheering?
I can't hear their voices. Beside the bonfires lie countless people with agonized faces similar to that dying child's. Is plague coming? Is the Vistrayan bringing plague? They're convulsing, struggling, bleeding from their bodies. It's the Ebola. I was gonna say COVID. It's not COVID. Ebola. No, I mean, there are lots of hemorrhaging viruses. I was just being stupid. Anyway, black clouds buzz and writhe around them. Yes, it's plague, okay? They're pulling torches from the bonfires to chase after those black clouds. Then they set them ablaze. The crimson flames ignite the black clouds, and they soar and shriek as they rush toward my divine tower. The falling sparks transform into flames that lick the hem of my dress. Going too fast, man! I stumble backward and fall into the embrace behind me.
Don't be afraid. Look down at your feet.
I lower my head and see countless newborn green plants growing. They wrap themselves around the steps and cover the raging sea of fire. People harvest them, draw clean water, preserve the flames, and sterilize sharp blades with fire. They do it in the same way Zayne did.
All of this, everything you see, You can call it medicine.
I would like to take this opportunity to give some mad props to Cyberspace Maz on YouTube, who accurately predicted that the story about the god who brought medicine, or I think it's an Egyptian myth, was accurate. Good job, Maz. You are on your shit.
It's a tangible form of the principles of medicine. Knowledge meant to heal diseases and recover from plagues. From now on, your Niava will never again be driven to desperation by disease.
Thank you, but it's not long before an unprecedented plague arrives in Niava. I taught these principles of medicine to Samira in the form of a divine prophecy. Soon the suffering people lit fires, killed insects and flies, gathered unfamiliar plants they had never before recognized, and consumed their extracts. They began to ask about how the blood in their bodies flows, why their hearts are able to beat, and how their bones support them. The looming shadow of disease gradually fades from Niava. After that, Zayne gave me more gifts. Iron casting, metallurgy, water management, land reclamation, calendars, mathematics. Each gift ultimately made life more vibrant through people's wisdom. This still feels like it could be Astra to me. I have to keep going. The city-state grew stronger, and my Niava achieved a glorious prosperity that filled me with joy. That crack on my palm had also faded considerably. But it's not gone. Good to know. I have a million questions. Hair in my mouth. In the plaza before the Divine Tower, a massive statue of the goddess stands completed. The crowd bursts into enthusiastic cheers and cries of admiration.
We crafted her body from precious lapis lazuli and traced her features in gold. Please convey our most devout love to the goddess of Niava.
Yeah, you know, you've always known. I have heard her response. She likes this gift.
May her majestic radiance and glory be everlasting, and may she grant Niava eternal prosperity and splendor.
Samira and I stand amongst the elated crowd. We smile at each other.
And may this statue, like your appearance, never be touched by the erosion of time.
She knows! Samira seems to have already guessed my identity, yet she never says it outright. I pretend to not notice her assumptions. Samira, no one can escape time's gaze.
Then, I hope that in the days to come, your smile will remain just like it is today.
Aw, what a darling little side character. I touch my cheek beneath the veil and subtly clear my throat to suppress my smile.
So, the man who troubled the goddess gave her his heart?
Oy, it's always a man. Why are you always thinking about matters of love as the ruler of a nation?
Love brings happiness and fills people with longing and fascination. That's what makes our goddess shine with joy.
Oh, she clocked you, sis. She clocked you. Under the bright, radiant sun, everyone is dancing and singing. Urtama and Ingar flow endlessly, and the bountiful harvest will fill the spacious granaries. The city walls, made of lapis lazuli and glazed stone, become more magnificent, and the poets' melodious songs travel with ships to distant lands. I gaze toward the top of the Divine Tower. I know Zayne is also looking at Niava, at me. Ready to wave at him, I raise my arm. I was waiting for it. Chapter 6 is where shit always goes wrong in these myths. A sharp pain spreads from my palm and encompasses my entire body. An ominous premonition immediately wells up in my heart. I open my slightly trembling palm. That crack that had been troubling me turned into an open wound. I was waiting for it. I gotta know what's going on. Keep going! While cheers surge like a tide in the plaza, the angry spire deep within the Divine Tower emanates several streaks of light. Zayne holds a fractured protocore. The monster that had been entrenched at Urtama dropped it. At the time, he followed the angry spire's divine guidance and traveled to Urtama's source to destroy the magical array he had once created there. Unexpectedly, the array originally meant to separate two realms had transformed into a massive monster after accumulating energy for countless years.
If I don't destroy the remaining magical arrays, she and Niava will face an even greater disaster.
But that would be the herald of an even swifter farewell. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why
are you sad?
Why am I reading it?
Before everything was created, the ending had already been written.
Sounds like something Astra would
For
say.
her, its early arrival should be a better fate.
Like a mercy kill? Are you trying to mercy kill me? The golden Ainzu softly calls out as it flies away from Zayne's finger. It once again disappears into the Angru Spire's rotating ring of light. That cry, that effect they're using for that bird's cry, is like, I don't even know why, but it's like the most devastating sound. It's beautiful. It's haunting. It like brings me to tears. It's stunning. Jesus. I hurry back to the Divine Tower as the stinging pain in my palm announces a cruel fact. The gifts that Zayne gave to me, which were actually facets of a civilization, did not change Niava's path toward destruction. But... Besides, didn't you say that you wouldn't let Niava be destroyed? Can I assume that the end you see isn't necessarily set in stone?
I'll have to be more careful with my words when you're around.
Zayne wouldn't make empty promises. He gave those gifts to me because he has a plan. Zayne, what do you intend to do? My intuition tells me Zayne won't say anything. So, where will I find the answer to this mystery? The golden Ainzu's call passes overhead. Following its shadow, I spot the Angru Spire in the distance. If I enter the Angru Spire, the mark on my palm appeared after I accidentally entered it. If I enter the Angru Spire again, will I discover something new? Well, I guess we're gonna... It's not giving me a choice not to do it, so I guess we're gonna do it. Why don't you talk to Zayne? Why don't you try talking to your husband? This is what happens. This is why relationships fall apart, because people don't talk. I failed to enter the Angru Spire. An invisible barrier blocks my path, and the runes that appear on it bear the same pattern as Zayne's golden ornament. Perhaps I need to obtain the key that opens it from Zayne. Oh, that hair is just... I have to take a picture. It's beautiful. Oh, I'm gonna hug him? What, are we gonna try and charm him? Like we're not being devious? What are you doing? I wrap my arms around Zayne's shoulders and see him holding a reed pen. He's drawing on a wet clay tablet. The outline looks somewhat familiar. It reminds me of the new statue the humans carved for me.
I'm drawing you.
He looks at my eyes and eyebrows before carving 2 more lines.
The statue is grand and beautiful, but the face is too rigid. It's lacking a certain charm.
Says the most rigid guy ever. No, I love him. I love him. I have never thought this man was cold ever in my life. I've never understood people who said he was cold. Stoic? Sure. Reserved? Yes. Cold? Cold to me denotes someone who hates me. Someone who treats me with disdain. Right? I don't know. He's never seemed cold to me. Anyway, continue. His gaze flits between my face and the clay tablet.
Now I can say it's 70 to 80% accurate.
It does look like me.
Niava's denizens have never seen your real face, but someone ought to remember your appearance. However, what they should recall with even greater clarity is everything you've done for them.
You've done a lot too, apparently. My appearance isn't important. Humans remembering what that statue looks like is enough. Zayne smiles faintly and carefully sets the clay tablet aside.
So this will only belong to me.
Aww. I look at his chest where one pendant stands out conspicuously amongst the golden ornaments. It's the same as the runic pattern on that barrier of the Angru Spire. If I get it, I'll be able to enter. MC! I feel slightly guilty, but I must know what Zayne plans to do. Otherwise, I'm afraid there will be consequences I can never undo in the future. Talk to your husband, madam. Jesus. Zayne, there's a full moon tonight. Shall we go outside to look at it?
All right.
The moonlight is hazy. Far away, the sounds of singing and dancing from the city can still be heard, but they quickly fade into the night wind and soft chirping of insects. On the terrace of the Divine Tower, I arrange the food I bought from the market on a table and sit down next to Zayne on the rattan bed. Why am I struggling with that word? Try some. I requested these honeyed sweets be made according to your preferences. Oh, I'm feeding him. How sensual.
Pine nuts. And cashews. Although it's delicious, it's a little bland.
That's impossible! I watched them make these myself! They added this much honey!
It's very bland.
Zayne. I watch Zayne skeptically as he eats 2 more pieces with the same unfazed expression. I think for a moment before tentatively leaning in to give him a kiss. You're lying. It's so sweet. You fell for his trap! I scramble to find water, but he catches me with one arm and pulls me back.
Aren't we admiring the moon? The water is over here.
You activated his trap card. Once I drink it, he continues to hold my hand and allows me to rest against his chest as we appreciate the moon. The pendant is right before my eyes, its radiance so bright that it almost hurts to look at. A long time passes. Then I take... Oop! Hold on. Then I take a deep breath and finally make up my mind. Seduce him? Make him intoxicated. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't like either of these. Secret option number 3. Have an honest conversation with my husband of many, many years. I guess I'm gonna seduce him. Make him intoxicated. I feel like there are a lot of problems with that. I mean, seducing him is also not great, but at least it's like... consent. Oh, God. Okay, seduce him. Zayne. Jesus Christ. So fucked up. The moonlight is beautiful. Wouldn't it be a bit of a waste if we didn't do something? He's caught off guard, his gaze drifting to the places my clothing conceals. Oh, he's well aware what's under there, honey.
Your body is...
My body is what? Does it only have to be when my body is on the verge of collapse?
We're outside.
The Divine Tower in its entirety is mine, and you also belong to me. Doesn't matter. To keep him from finding more excuses, I put a sweet into my mouth, wrap my arms around his neck and something, and lean down. Oop, my bad. Okay, go and get it, MC! Alright. Okay, so like, originally the Backshots were giving power. Right, we knew that already. So it wasn't exactly a ritual so much as it was just like literally the act of giving power. I don't know. The sweet easily stirs up my The sweet easily stirs up feelings of pleasure, but when savored more carefully, it becomes far more intoxicating. In the narrow space between our mingled breaths, Zayne slightly turns his head away to avoid my eager pursuit. The kiss that misses its mark lands on the corner of his lips. It draws out deeper, lingering breaths.
Is this a gift for me, or a new punishment?
Both. A true brat knows it's both! I lower my head and rest my cheek against Zayne's shoulder. My lips touch the spot where his heartbeat pulsates against his neck. With every syllable, I can feel his skin become damp beneath my breath. Do you want me to stop? Chapter 7 also always has a freaky, sexy time!
I should not.
Did Xavier's? No, it was actually more cutesy. But Beyond Cloudfall did. What are we talking about? I'm sorry.
I should not. But my heart doesn't want to.
I like both these lines. I never favorite lines for some reason, like literally ever. Because I usually just like want to, like, I'll go rewatch the card or something, or like if I like a lot, I don't know. Anyway. His arms that are wrapped around my waist tighten. Silent waves surge and churn in his eyes. They scatter with the fine golden flecks from the candlelight. Hold it down. Hold it down. He's a god, but he's still a man. My name, held between his teeth, melts faster than the sweet on our lips and tongues. Interpretive dance. Oh, I got it. After helping Zayne settle into a comfortable position, I carefully remove the pendant and approach the anger spire. This is devious! Devious! Okay. It operates silently. I look up at it, but I hesitate because I realize I'm about to see a truth. Perhaps I'm overthinking this. I shouldn't have deceived Zayne. No, you shouldn't have! You should have had a fucking honest conversation with your husband, and now we're both upset! No, I must know Zayne's true purpose. Or just whatever. I can't. Even if the consequences are terrible, I'm willing to bear them. When the pendant touches those runes, golden flames spread out from the angry spire and envelop me. My vision blurs, my consciousness falls before this golden light, and the cracks of the world open before my eyes. Golden Ainzus carrying threads in their beaks fly past me. Each flap of their wings shakes off golden dust. Those particles gather at my feet and spread out into countless endless rivers in the blink of an eye. Everything appears to be the same as last time, yet there are subtle differences. If the Angry Spire contains all the worlds in the universe, then each river leads to a different world. But I'm not sure which river I should step into. I look at the wound on my palm. I hesitate for a moment before cutting it. As fresh blood seeps out, one of the golden Ainzus turns toward me. The river it guides also pauses for a few moments. It's that one. Oh god. Is this link on? No, I don't know. I don't know where we're going. Oh, it's Doom something. This was called Doom something. I forget. I remember it started with Doom though. Howling winds carry an aura heavier than death itself. It pierces my body while hollow reverberations echo endlessly through the boundless darkness. Between jagged mountain ridges, a massive stone gate blocks the winding gravel path before me. A figure clad in grey robes materializes before me. After circling for a moment, the golden Ainzu lands on his shoulder.
Deity who has trespassed into Everlost. Listen to the Gatekeeper's counsel. Your footsteps can go no further.
Okay, he's a gatekeeper. Do we think that Astra would be a gatekeeper? I'm thinking no. Usually a god is dedicated to that role. I'm thinking Heimdall in Norse mythology, so I'm thinking this is an Astra. Although he has a very epic outline in the silhouette, like the horns and stuff he's got going on. He looks really cool, I think. I seek whatever lies behind this stone gate. Please don't block my path. He looks at the pendant I have, its light now dim.
You're not the first deity to set foot here. But Everlost shows no mercy to visitors.
Are you referring to the owner of this pendant?
His divine miracles once shook this realm.
Zayne'S Astra, Zayne'S Astra? Zayne has been here.
His power has grown weak, and that supreme god is about to meet his end.
Unable to tell if my thoughts were frozen from shock or from the cold, I hear my own stiff voice. What brought that god here?
Beyond the 7 gates, a stone was nestled in the Netherworld's bosom. The Creatio Stone. It could create life and resurrect the dead.
Tell me this isn't Astra.
It rested in an eternal slumber until that god took it.
Creating life, resurrecting the dead? What did he do with the Creatio Stone? As soon as the question leaves my lips, a truth vaguely reveals itself in my heart.
Only a divine soul of a certain weight can resonate with it. Goddess, who bears the aura of the Creatio Stone.
I'm aware of the Foreseer myth.
Have you already forgotten the Eternal Realm's bone-chilling cold and darkness? That is where the dead slumber.
Well, that's not a pleasant way to think about dying. When those words fall, my heart stops for a moment. The cold that sweeps across eons drags my soul back to blurry yet vivid, bloody memories. The pain one could feel in their bones at death's doorstep, the suffocating darkness. I can't remember anything else. It's fine. There's no reason to be afraid of a death that has long since passed. I steady my breathing only to realize something. Zayne. He knows how I died. That's why he resurrected me. It seems our fates were already intertwined long before our first meeting in Niava. What price did he pay? The Creatio Stone is precious. When he took it, he must have paid an equivalent price. Oh, that's actually really sad. I could almost see the heavy stone gates slowly open. That familiar figure enters without any hesitation. Zayne, what price did he pay to resurrect me? What did he lose? The gray figure's sighs are like the murmurs in one's sleep, a lament sung for those who never return.
Goddess who has been resurrected. If you dare to endure the gaze of each stone gate and withstand the erosion of darkness, I can let you witness it with your own eyes. The past that has long been obliterated.
Oh man. I'm willing! So is the bird! The weakened golden Ainzu screeches and lunges at me, a sharp feather heads straight for my eyes. The pain is more unbearable than death itself. I dig my nails into my palms and barely manage to keep myself from closing my eyes. While I'm in a daze, that golden Ainzu seemingly carries me through the mist's dark barriers. It soars to those looming, layered stone gates. White bones dance wildly, rivers of blood boil, and thorns leave crisscrossed bloody marks on a body stripped of power. Jesus Christ? Sorry, I think crisscrossed bloody marks, I'm getting Jesus-y vibes. I see that his figure silently passes through one massive stone gate after another. Only a single golden Ainzu is by his side. Warm blood splashes onto colorful flowers that rest on the countless bone fragments beneath his feet. It's quickly absorbed. Countless greedy whispers echo around his ears. They wait for the moment he falls so that they can devour him. Zayne.
You shouldn't have followed me here. My power is about to be consumed by Everlost. Leave. Before you're also devoured.
Don't go any further. It's as if my spirit possesses the bird by his side. The words I speak transform into shrill bird cries. I'm unable to stop him. Zayne looks at the void. Not far off, a brilliant yet ice-cold lapis lazuli sits on one end of a scale forged in gold. It weighs the scale down while an empty pan on the other side waits. Ah! Here we are, weighing a heart! Or something equivalent.
That's the Creatio Stone.
Okay. He steps forward, his slightly trembling fingers reverently caressing it. Once again, eerie whispers arise. The voices don't belong to a single soul, yet they're seemingly an echo of every spirit between heaven and earth.
The Creatio Stone is extraordinarily heavy. Look, that god no longer has any bargaining chips left.
His glory and authority have been stripped away by the Seven Gates, and his divine power was spilled along the path he took to get here.
Can I also just say really fast, there are, in Lost Oasis with Silas, he talks about 7 gods in the desert that humans used to worship, and then they became complacent, so humans rose up and to overthrow them. Ha! Yes it is, Trevor! Hi! This is the new content. Lots of lore. I'm freaking out. So, 7 gods, 7 gates. That seems significant to me. I'm gonna keep going.
Give up! Give up already. Let us consume the remains of your flesh and blood.
His remaining power coalesces in his hand. He places this faint glimmer on the other side of the scale, yet the beam doesn't budge.
It's not enough. It's not enough. Nothing is more precious than the Creatio Stone.
What do you give it? In his palm, a mass of fresh blood swirls like crimson mist to become another weight on the scale. The golden beam tilts ever so slightly before returning to its original position. That's enough, Zayne! My words can only become the Ainzu's mournful cries. Then his hand moves to his own heart. It's weighing your heart! You're going to die! Radiant light illuminates the vast netherworld. When the heaviest object from his body falls upon the pan, the balance tilts.
I shall exchange this for the Creatio Stone. I will give her a new life and a place to rest.
The translucent gem falls into Zayne's hands as he struggles to take out another equally brilliant crystal formed from fresh blood. The crystal slowly melts into warm divine blood and drips onto the gem, whose color is like lapis lazuli. A long time passes and the first heartbeat emerges.
Death shall no longer be our destiny this time.
Wait! I need to know! Hold on, I have to keep going! I only have 2 sections left, Trevor! I'm going! I have to know! I have to know all the answers. Okay. I feel like I spent a lifetime in the Angru Spire. But when I return to the Divine Tower, the moon hasn't even moved westward. Carefully placing the pendant back, I can't help but gently smooth his slightly furrowed brow. He gave everything he could to secure a future where I could survive, to construct a world where I could find a shelter. Excuse me. Now this world is in danger, and I will perish along with it. I'm certain he shall pay another devastating price to save me. I used to be sad before. It seemed like you didn't care about me and wanted to do everything that could make me angry. But now, Zayne, I regret it. This is what I'm talking about. If you would just fucking talk to your husband. Jesus. So many of these situations could have been avoided if people would speak. These words aren't spoken aloud. I rest my head over where his heart is. I would prefer it if you never liked me. I'll stop you this time. I will face my fate, Niava's fate, on my own. However, the Angru Spire didn't exactly tell me what Zayne plans to do. I racked my brain for many days and secretly made preparations to the best of my ability. Although I wished Zayne was more straightforward and told me everything, he never gave me the answer I wanted, no matter how I tried to probe indirectly. So, when Zayne suddenly invited me to go to the Vestreyan, that day has arrived. A premonition of separation and indescribable melancholy welled up in my heart, but I could put on a carefree smile. All right, let's go. Having seen it countless times before, the Vestreyan is the same as it's always been. Dust and sand fill the sky, and black mist enshrouds everything. Has anyone read or watched Shadow and Bone? Because this reminds me of The Fold. That's all I have to say. Yet Zayne stands by my side and fights alongside me to eliminate monster after monster. When I asked you before, you said the Vestreyan couldn't be destroyed yet. Is today that time? A monster is destroyed because of Zayne's attack, and he turns to hand me a strangely shaped crystal.
When you fought the monsters here before, they'd always come back, yes?
correct, but they're dissipating now.
It's because their protocors have exhausted the last of their energy.
I take so these are wanderers. I take the crystal from Zayne's hand. He said that protocors are these monsters' hearts. Oh, that makes sense why you would weigh the Creatio stone on the scale that measures hearts. The balance is your heart, you're weighing the heart. Okay. Even though it looks as brilliant as a gemstone, it brings disaster.
It isn't merely a harbinger of catastrophe. Its true potential lies beyond that. But for now, Niava in its current state cannot utilize its true purpose.
Must I wait for another time? He doesn't answer me again. I take a deep breath and channel the small flame of frustration rising in my heart into my sword. I slash the next monster. The time spent in these fierce battles is fleeting yet extraordinarily long. The last monster is annihilated. Haha! God of Annihilation. In the blink of an eye, the black mist and thorns vanish. The corrupted land that once brought countless disasters to Niava is seemingly swallowed up by an invisible vortex. I should feel a sense of relief, yet the heavy feeling in my heart hasn't lessened in the slightest. The ground violently shakes and our surroundings ripple with invisible waves. They grow larger and larger until the first crack appears at their center. Reality is collapsing in on itself. Doctor Strange, you have to do something! I'm sorry. What is this? I'm sorry.
The Vestreyan has vanished. Perhaps this fissure can be considered a wound left after removing a malignant growth.
He stops before it and turns to look at me.
Let's go.
Okay, Doctor Strange, here we go. The evening breeze stirs up a gentle, harmonious rustle amongst the trees. A stream flows... Stop it! I can't read that fast. The stream flows past the undulating rocks and stones. This is the valley where we first met. But it was eroded by the Vestreyan centuries ago. It became a desert with yellow sand. Is this a dream?
No.
Zayne holds my hand as we disturb the babbling water. It's cool and I can feel every strand of water flowing through my fingers.
I remember you saying you wanted to claim me as your own when you first saw me.
Just normal MC things.
And you planned to take me back to the Divine Tower.
Conquest! Invert the trope! You drew your bow and knocked an arrow and the projectile penetrated the mountain. I had never seen someone so powerful and handsome before. Of course I couldn't let you escape. Looking back now, that day was a first meeting for me, but for Zayne it was a reunion he waited a long time for. When you saw me back then, what were you thinking?
I thought I was very fortunate. The first person I encountered in this world was you.
Charmer. Was seeing a beautiful goddess fall from the sky an unforgettable experience?
That beautiful goddess was preoccupied with barking at me. She then proceeded to slip on a stone and fall. Indeed, it was truly unforgettable.
I would do that. I would do that. As if we were going for an ordinary stroll, he leads me through grove after grove of tree shadows. They sway with starlight.
We are in the depths of the Vestreyan.
If we go through here, where will we find ourselves?
Do you want to know?
Yes. Oh, she said I don't. MC, stop it. I stop it. I am trying to get lore development here, please. I stop in my tracks and tightly grip his hand. If we reach the end of this world, he might leave me. I want to stay here. I don't want to go anywhere.
Then let's stay. I also don't want to go anywhere.
That would be great, but then we would have no game. The passage of time becomes insignificant. If we desire to see the sun rise in the sky, daytime descends. If one wished to see the stars, the sky would become a black expanse covered in specks of light. There are mountains and rivers, lakes and streams, green meadows, flowers, plants and trees, and even houses. This place is like a small world created by a nameless deity. It was made for me and Zayne, and we're the only two living beings here. Zayne and I have never been apart for every moment we've been in this space. Even a deity in this world unknown to anyone would willingly become an ordinary person driven by love. I'm still trying to use every possible method in our brief time to hold on to Zayne. I attempt to glean any hint or clue from his words. But he continues to look at me with his calm, gentle gaze. He doesn't say anything. This is for you. I place a clay figurine made from river mud in front of Zayne.
So that's why you were digging up mud by the river for several days.
He takes the figurine and examines it carefully.
Is this me?
It resembles you, no? This is the most handsome one among all the clay figurines I've made.
I thought you would make a pair.
I actually did try to do that, but I kept breaking. I remember how you used to heal my wounds. You're more likely to succeed in making a pair compared to me.
Didn't you say I'm not good at creating things?
But you're still constantly trying to fix everything, whether it's me or Niava. Zayne, this world keeps improving because of the gifts you've given me. It has absorbed the nourishment from those facets of civilization.
You're the one who made it a wonderful place. This world will no longer need Zayne.
I need you. But I need you. I need Zayne. Our surroundings are quiet for a moment.
Did our time here make you happy?
Oh God. Here it comes! If it were possible, I'd wish everything was like this for all of eternity.
If it were possible, would you be willing to stay here for all of eternity?
I don't like this! I nod, then I shake my head. We both have things we must do. You're going to leave, am I mistaken?
Your Niava is akin to a plump seed that has already stored enough nutrients.
Zayne avoids my gaze as a phantasmal seed appears in his palm. I'm not ready.
However, now is not the time to plant it.
What?
In a place that's infinitesimally far from this world, there are errors I must erase.
He closes his palm, and when he opens it again, golden light has gently enveloped the seed.
The proper soil shall only appear when those errors are gone. Only then will this seed break through the soil, sprout, and grow. The time you spend in Niava will seemingly last an eternity. You'll be happy.
Those distant grand stories leave his lips as if they were a single leaf gently falling. Yet the weight they have in my heart is heavier than the mountains. So that's what you need to do. I sweep away the phantasmal seed and force my voice to remain steadfast. You'll protect Niava and me so that nothing can get through, and then you'll face the dangers and death yourself. Is that it? Why would you think I could accept your sacrifice and devotion with a clear conscience?
I'm sorry. But even if it is selfish, I shall always make the same choice.
You know, his wedding card foreshadowed this a lot. He presses down on my hand as golden light flickers and object emerges from beneath our overlapping palms. The Destiny Stone? Panic floods my heart. Oh, you're gonna sever it? Can you do that? I don't know. This is all new. Panic floods my heart. I struggle desperately to break free, but my body won't move. Zayne, if you erase your name from the Destiny Stone, you'll disappear forever and never be able to return to Niava. Familiar golden light pours out from between our intertwined fingers, and the power within my body surges. On the black stone tablet surrounded by golden radiance, Zayne's name is being erased bit by bit. You promised to carve your name. You were the one who wanted me to stay by your side forever. He looks at me carefully. His focused gaze makes me feel as if he wants to etch my appearance into his memories before fading away.
From now on, this world no longer needs me.
I rush back to the Divine Tower using the shortest amount of time. Unsurprisingly, the Angry Spire has disappeared with its master. My footsteps echo through the vast hall, yet when I realize I'm the only one in this tower, an enormous emptiness engulfs me. It's like Zayne had never existed. It shouldn't be like this. It can't be like this. I catch a glimpse outside. I stop and look at it in disbelief. Scattered frost and snowfall drift down from the sky.
Your Niava doesn't have snow.
It's not my Niava anymore. It must be Zayne. He's going to protect Niava. I must find him right now. I almost stumble as I run behind the altar and turn the mechanism hidden beneath the floor tiles. That fucking cry, man. That bird's cry is the most devastating, haunting thing I've ever heard in my life. It gets me every time. In Fold, I got a bone to pick. In this small room beneath the altar, the golden Ainzu that once carried me through Everlost is huddled in the nest I built for it. My apologies. I kept you confined for so long. It just stayed there? Did you feed it? Did you give it food? Did you give it water? Light? Anything? This is one of the preparations I made in advance. When Zayne leaves, I will never be able to track him down again. I contemplate my next move. I can only rely on the Angru Spire. The Golden Ainzu can't exist without the Angru Spire, which means it shall fly to it no matter what. And that's where Zayne is. I cradle the Golden Ainzu, cut my fingertip, and let my blood drop onto its sharp beak. Take me to Zayne. Here we go! The finale. Hearts breaking everywhere. Okay. Golden Ainzus are born from Zayne's power. Regardless of his current location, every bird can sense his presence. That fucking cry, man. The bird I brought back from the Angru Spire staggers before flapping its wings. It flies toward the depths of the tower. It seems Zayne is still in the Divine Tower. When my foot touches emptiness, the sensation of weightlessness follows. Kindled? Not yet. It's coming. Golden Ainzus weave and dance before my eyes. The sight doesn't surprise me, but there's no river paved with golden dust this time. The rapid descent doesn't cease. Golden threads form from the birds' mouths, crisscross, interweave, and extend into fragmented images.
My snow won't melt. Promise me you won't cry anymore. Follow the jasmine's fragrance.
There's a jasmine! Just waited the whole myth for it. These scenes without order or causality spread out before me. Piece by piece, they form the faces of me and Zayne. In the depths of my soul, a corner that was never touched has already loosened.
Now they shall never wilt to save him from darkness.
He's immobilized by black crystals, black ice crystals.
They will meet again when dawn greets the world once more.
He's holding an umbrella beside an ancient tree. He's in a field of white flowers. He's in an endless expanse of thorns. He's under a green aurora. He's in front of a gravestone in a cemetery. These are all, Trevor, just so you know, these are all scenes that we've had of Zayne across many stories and realities. These fragmented images flash rapidly before my eyes. Each one comes to an abrupt halt at yet another farewell. The Golden Ainzus, bound to these broken scenes, let out shrill cries of sorrow before fading away. My eyes burn, and the tears that scatter are swept away by the falling wind. That's me and Zayne. That is our past, or perhaps the future? Time is not linear here, people! Okay. One end of a golden thread is suddenly placed into my hand, as if being held up by a pair of gentle hands. I slowly stop falling. Meanwhile, the Golden Ainzu that brought me here spreads its wings and flies toward the depths of pure white. Tightly grasping the golden thread in my hand, a brilliant magic circle slowly materializes in my periphery. He's waiting for me there. If everything I've seen consists of memories of what has happened and what has yet to happen between us, even if every encounter between Zayne and me is destined to be incomplete, I will always go to him. My gaze overwhelmed. Look at the background. This looks very future-y. Where are we? My gaze, overwhelmed by light, slowly recovers, yet I feel like a suspended wisp in this overly bright white room. Zayne is standing in front of more than 10 tablets made of materials I've never seen before. Images I don't understand flicker across from them. What the fuck? Sorry, this is a mindfuck. He's here, but he can't see me.
Ingru, perform another calculation.
Whoa!
Receive the command. Conducting calculation attempt number 271,828.
Here's the sci-fi, let's go! The images on the tablets change rapidly in silence. Countless calculations flow across them. I am not convinced he is not Astra.
Route Z0905 has been successfully calculated.
Why does that sound like the 109 zone? The N109 zone? Why does that sound like that? What's happening? What's happening?
Beginning simulation of Route Z0905 solution.
Have we been in the Matrix this whole time? It did. There was a video game. Hold on.
Has failed. Based on historical data and model parameters, no successful pathway exists. The optimal solution is the predetermined plan you have previously inputted. No evacuation of life forms is necessary. The 271,828th calculation has been completed. All pathways converge on the same result. The margin of error is 0.00000000001%.
I can only think now of Endgame. This with Iron Man. What the fuck? Hold
Should
on.
I flag the fatal flaws in this pathway?
That won't be necessary.
It's a shame nobody else is watching this stream because I'm about to crash out. He lowers his gaze. His fingers trace those cold images before finally falling to his side in silence. In all the time we've spent together, I've never seen Zayne reveal a complex, indescribable expression. Right, Chaylee? I'm about to crash out. So many things are happening right now. This is so... Oh my god. My heart feels as though it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Hello. I'm still here. Your little AI girlfriend or something? I don't know what's happening. What? You're allowed to hide everything from me, but I'm not allowed to catch you off guard for once? Hello, Zayne, you're a... you're a creator of an AI program? I don't know what's happening. Before I can release the rest of my frustration, I'm pulled into an embrace.
You shouldn't have come here.
You always say that. Why should I listen to you? I want to counter with the fiercest tone I can muster, but the uncontrollable hitch in my voice makes my words sound unconvincing. Stroking his back, I feel Zayne's warmth. It's real and tangible. Time passes. As for the amount, I don't know before those images vanish. Hold on. A bell-like sound rings out. We slowly return to our senses and gradually let go of each other as if we woke up from a dream. Neither of us speaks for some time. Then my frustration gets the better of me and I can't help but give him a good poke. I am about to crash out. I told you that mouths are for explaining. I asked you so many times and gave you so many chances. Literally. I didn't give you permission to leave me. got way more lore questions than that, MC.
It was wrong of me to keep secrets from you.
Oh, it's just easy to say that
However, separation is already the best outcome for us.
Says who? I hate separation the most. Nothing about it is good. I grab Zayne's hand tightly to prevent him from trying to abandon me again. Niava is the world I'm meant to protect. No matter what happens, I should be the one standing on the front lines. Even if the only possible ending is destruction, I refuse to let you face it alone.
Alright.
I am so confused how we're gonna get from here to the Kindle.
Stay here with me.
I breathe a sigh of relief and take in the strange, mysterious scenery around us. Are these the errors you mentioned? The ones that need to be erased?
It's not just these.
Zayne traces a faint pattern in the air. 2 circles, each a different color yet partially overlapping, immediately appear.
This world exists separately from Niava, but both coexist within the same universe. The fate of destruction has already descended here. It won't be long until it has no connection to Niava.
He cuts through the boundary connecting the 2 circles. The black circle gradually disappears without a trace, only the golden circle is left behind.
Thus, the last connection between Niava and this world will be severed like that.
I am about to crash the fuck out. If it disappears, then Niava won't be destroyed?
Something to that effect. As for where we are at the moment, you may think of this place as my divine tower.
You're motherfucking Astra. You have to be. You have to be. I'm gonna crash out. You're not just a god in Niava, you're also a god here. The ground beneath our feet shakes without warning. Sounds akin to rumbling from underground echo from outside the room. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. Be careful. What? When Zayne pulls me to his side, the shaking stops. I'm losing it. Is your divine tower collapsing?
Yes. This place is already in ruins. It could collapse at any moment from those kinds of tremors.
In the pause between flickering lights, Zayne pulls open an inconspicuous door in the wall and leads me through. We hurry out of that pure white room as the sounds of debris and cracking echo behind us. Before us stretches a long dark corridor where wind whistles through fissures in the walls. Its mournful reverberation resounds. We in a spaceship? Where are we?
We're heading to the top floor.
Oh,
we
this
need to
is the
disrupt
tower,
the magical
right.
array there. Only by completing the separation of the 2 worlds can the Angru Spire reconnect with Niava.
You'll accompany me, yes? He takes my hand and begins walking through the dim corridor. Along both sides of the passageway, there are flickering lights that barely illuminate our surroundings. Everything is dilapidated and decayed as if it had suffered through chaos or an instance of ransacking in the past. I don't know what my foot touched, but the wall in front of me suddenly flashes with scenes I've never seen before.
My lord, why do you no longer show us mercy?
Is that Xavier's myth?
You have already seen us in the ruins. If even you have abandoned us, then is there anything left for us to believe in?
Are we not devout enough? Have you decided to stop answering our prayers?
Save me, my lord. I don't want to die like this.
The sounds from the images on the wall reverberate against my eardrums. Shocked, I grab Zayne and stop in my tracks. And all those angry, desperate, anguished faces turn toward the same person. Zayne, they
once claimed this world as their own.
There are more secrets hidden behind his straightforward words, and the fragmented light casts shadows across Zayne's profile.
Do you want to continue listening to this story?
It might be a tale that will tell me what I've always wanted to know, everything about him. If it's about you, I want to hear it.
Alright.
Each display cycles through different images repeatedly. The nearest one shifts. Countless transparent tubes are arranged in neat rows throughout a massive room. All of them have symbols I can't understand.
In this world, humans had no names, only numbers.
This is the story with the perfect child. This is the story where they were trying to grow the perfect children. And they succeeded, and that child was Zayne, right?
Those individuals pursued maximum efficiency and discarded everything they deemed useless or detrimental to their world's progress. They worshipped the principles that would make this place perfect.
Oh man. The principles you taught me. Are they similar to the water management, land reclamation, calendars, and mathematics you taught me back in Niava?
Those who mastered the most fundamental and profound principles were called gods. In that regard, it's very much like your Niava. So, the gods used their principles to bring their world longer lifespans and endless happiness.
In the next image, healthy children grow up and the gravely ill recover quickly. People took much longer to reach old age and die.
Time passed, and in the eyes of humans, gods were omnipotent beings who granted every request. So eventually, they demanded eternal life.
That's very ever-coded. I remember the day Zayne taught me those medical principles and the small plant that died in his hands. The gods didn't respond to their request. Wait, this makes me think of Lost Oasis with Silas and the 7 gods, who didn't respond to humans and the humans overthrew them. It's all coming together. There are so many pieces. In other words, what they wanted was something this world couldn't support yet.
Wishes went unfulfilled. Only shattered hopes and disasters arrived. To humanity, the gods became bringers of obliteration.
This is totally related to Lost Oasis, and I think my theory that I had is right. Hold on,
We can't stay here any longer. We need to go, now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm freaking out. He takes my hand again, but he holds it tighter this time. To the corridor! Ah! I'm tripping! I watch as the thin tubes in the display disappear. They're replaced by images of crystal stones, one after another. There, humans who ignored the warnings cheer for those beautiful crystals. The images on the corridor's walls continue to shift. Humans pursue principles that exceeded the world's capacity to sustain it. But it only accelerated their world's race toward irreversible destruction with greater clarity and speed. Natural disasters and human calamities played out in endless succession. With nowhere left to turn, people remembered the gods of yore. They gathered to angrily accuse those deities, mournfully pray to them, and humbly beg for mercy. Day after day, this facility was surrounded by humans desperately hoping for salvation. When the blizzard arrived, they finally realized they could no longer receive divine protection. They turned and left, their footsteps disappearing into the apocalyptic snow that had never stopped falling since it began. Then my face flashes briefly across the display. Even though I learned about my past fate in Everlost, seeing my face there still leaves me feeling disoriented. I don't stop to ask Zayne about it. My past death must certainly be a memory that Zayne never wants to revisit. Let it remain buried in this tomb. So all the humans killed the gods, I think, or tried to. Maybe they only succeeded in killing her. And that, like, fragmented all the other love interest. Because my theory is that there are 7 gods. My theory was that, okay, we have 5 love interests. There's a rumored 6th one that might come or might not. And MC. Those were the 7 gods in my head. And... Ah! Okay, reaching the end of the corridor, it feels as though I've finished reading the entire lifetime of this world. The door leading to the building's top floor is right in front of us. Push! Kindled? 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 It's gotta be a kindled. I'm freaking out. Sorry, my dad was texting me. If this place was once the seat of a world's glory, then it's nothing more than a cliff overlooking ruins now. Heavy snowfall and freezing winds bite into my skin, and I finally see the scenery outside. Jagged, damaged black ruins shut out from the ground like desperate, struggling arms. They pierce the frost and snow that blankets the earth. The world is frozen in deathly silence, and the setting sun futilely bathes everything in warm hues. Is this what happens to a world that has strayed from the natural order?
Yes. The scenery here was once beautiful as well.
When people chose to utilize truths that surpassed the natural order, the outcome was already predetermined. Regardless of whether it's protection or destruction, setting aside these meanings imposed upon oneself. Even gods are doing what should be done within laws and the natural order. The trembling beneath my feet continues, but in the blink of an eye, I seemingly return with Zayne to the Divine Tower. In the place we've protected, the waters of 2 rivers nourish Niava's endless vitality. When the enormous sun gently sinks toward the horizon, the dry evening wind carries the sweet fragrance of dates and songs from the city gates.
I calculated every possible outcome, but it has already strayed too far down the path of an erroneous natural order.
His calm voice pulls me back to reality.
I don't have any regrets. However, within this incorrect order exists a single variable.
Me! It's gotta be me, right? What is it? Accompanied by violent trembling beneath my feet, a massive magical array unlike anything I've ever seen manifests.
This is the final connection point between Niava and this world.
Oh, that was a massive golden Ainzu struggles out from this strange magical array. Black crystals cover its body. It's not a golden Ainzu, it's a monster similar to the one from the river source.
Watch out!
A massive longbow materializes in Zayne's hands, and I raise my hand to summon my weapon as well. As soon as he draws the bowstring, my black sword transforms into his arrow. Golden light cuts through the. I knew it was gonna cut. Golden light cuts through the air as it rushes toward the monster. All right, now you can speak.
Perfect order doesn't need to be corrected. True redemption lies in utter obliteration.
After the giant bird-like creature falls, black energy fragments drift down, reminiscent of Calamity's ashes burying an old world. The tremors and rumbling from the world below grow stronger. They transform into ripples that destroy this facility. Kindled? Not quite. Zayne, is it over?
Yes.
The pungent scent of blood fills my nostrils as Zayne's blood-stained something figure appears. Okay. The angry spire activates in his hands as a familiar golden magic circle projects beneath our feet.
Go. This is your last chance to leave.
You're telling me to go back to Niava alone? Zayne, you liar. You never planned to leave with me from the start. Why did you think that he never said that. Unless I totally read this wrong. He never said that, MC.
You are correct about one thing. I only know how to bring about ruin. So I truly am unskilled at creation.
I don't agree with that, but that's okay.
The severance is complete. This world will no longer corrupt Niava, and it won't drag it down into the abyss. After this...
Right? Thank you, Jaylee! I'm like, wait, hold on! He never said that!
It shall wait for when it's ready to break through the soil and flourish.
In this moment, I think I finally understand. Zayne, I'm the variable you mentioned, yes? Duh! Sorry.
To be more precise, it is my selfish desire.
This is a very long chapter. If gods have selfish desires, then he must want his beloved to live. I am telling you that all of these love interests and MC are gods. They are the gods in the story. Sorry. I feel so short. They have to be. Nothing else makes sense. Kindled? Kindled? Thank you. We have a kindled now. I'm better. Heal him!
My power has been nearly depleted.
Embrace him. I am obsessed with the skeletal hand ornamentations. I'm sorry, they're so cool. Well, I think our healing didn't take. Principles of medicine, activate! Sorry.
Fortunately, yes, we still have time to watch this sunset.
So that's how this world's final sunset looks. I catch a snowflake, how fitting.
It's very beautiful. I should send you away from here now.
Not this time! No siree! No siree, Bob! Oh. 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 Uh-oh. Spider-Man! I'm having flashbacks. This is us literally falling from godhood. That music, oh, gives me chills. It's very Final Fantasy-esque. Woo! Even if it... Oh! Why would you do that? Why would you not let me? Even if it costs me everything, I shall be the one to protect you this time. Voila! It's beautiful music.
You actually gave all your power to me.
Why am I crying? I knew this was gonna happen. You have already given me so much more. Hold on. I'm pausing it because it's gonna go too fast. Our destinies will intertwine countless times more. I wish our next encounter could find its perfect fulfillment. Will it ever come true, Zayne?
Your wish will come true.
Oh, there I go! Zayne is Elsa, confirmed! There I go!
Don't leave me.
Freezing. I'm frozen. Oh, I'm not quite frozen yet. Wipe the tear away from his face. That's devastating. Jesus fucking Christ, Infold. God damn. I think she is the heart of the Arctic. I think she's still frozen.
I'll wait for our union.
As the last ray of sunlight passes over the frozen twin rivers, no one witnesses the peeling of dark blue glaze in time's winds or the crumbling of clay tablets that recorded a glorious past. No longer do devout worshippers chant the goddess's mighty name and glory, nor does anyone listen to the loving words the deity whispered into the hidden corners of the universe. Pure white swirls down from above to blanket every sound and breath of life in the world. What was once the goddess has fallen into a silence more enduring than life itself. Within the cold and quiet, she waits for the next reunion with her beloved. At the end of the tower's long staircase, the Angru spire erupts with brilliant radiance, and that light instantly devours the goddess's dwelling. The divine tower collapses and shall become one of countless golden threads within the Angru spire. The lonely deity will also step into eternity and become a silent watcher once more. Before the blinding white light fills his gaze, he turns and glances upon this world. The golden Anzu spreads its wings, its brilliant golden feathers transforming in the wind and snow. They become as translucent as ice. There's the fractal library. It's an ordinary morning. Groggy, the administrator yawns, rubs his eyes, and pulls open the library's weathered doors from inside. Cold wind seeps through the gap. Caught off guard, he shivers.
It's cold.
Fixing his collar, the administrator quickly flips the closed sign over.
Why is this here?
He picks up the old book that somehow fell to the ground, dusts off the cover, and places it back on the shelf. Sound of footsteps fades away, and silence returns to the library. Faint morning light shines along the window frame and touches the organized bookshelves. On a book's spine, a snowflake silently melts. Well, I don't know what to do with myself now. Interactive corner of infinity. Endborn. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Lots of affinity. Oh, dear God, in heaven's name. Okay. I don't know what to do or say. I need to talk about it. I need to talk about it with people. I'm not well. In fact, I'm quite unwell. Sorry. Poor Kaylee's watching me here, like, trying not to crash out. I don't know where to start. That was so much lore.
I guess I lost our staring contest again.
Shut up, Caleb. Sorry, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Put me in a menu or something, like, where nobody will talk to me. Go here or something. Here, go here. The music is quieter. Great. Thank you. There was so much lore. Okay, I don't think... We still have no idea who Astra is. I don't think it refutes Zayne'S Astra. If anything, it makes it a little bit stronger in my brain that he is Astra. But wow, we just got so much lore about the Seven Gods thing. And the Creatio Protocore, he used it to resurrect MC when she was killed. And presumably the instant in which she was killed was by all the people revolting against those gods. And I'm telling you that those gods are all the love interest plus MC. My one theory was that if we didn't get a sixth love interest, it was going to be 5 love interests, MC, and Astra. But then I was like, oh, what if Zayne is Astra? And then I was like, oh, so maybe we will get a 6th love interest. 6 plus 1. 7. And they found a way to marry in like the perfect child story and the mythology with like the Egyptian god who gives like the principles of medicine, and like there was a lot in there. I loved in the Kindled at the end the imagery of them literally falling from godhood. This is a beautiful image. And it feels like a kind of meta commentary on the way love corrupts the divine. And I don't mean that in like a negative way. I mean that in like the whole game is about love. And how love becomes the ultimate cosmic force that supersedes all other cosmic forces, which is a nice sentiment, oddly optimistic even in the face of so much tragedy. And those are my thoughts. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. This was fun, and I did get teary at the end, and I thought it was beautiful, and I don't know what to do with myself now. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. Well, the first thing I'm gonna do is go on Reddit and talk about it and look at other people's Reddit threads and see what they're saying. This has
Standing
so
there
many.
so long.
Why? Why are you talking to me? Go sit down. See, when Silas is on here, he sleeps. Okay, because he's nocturnal. It's lovely. He doesn't talk to me. Go away, Caleb. Shh. I'm busy. Alright, wait, Raphael said, so I'm only good enough for buy one, get one free phone cases. What shall I say? Mine was the free one. You wanted a new phone case. It wasn't just a phone case. I like yours is the paid one. Mine was free. It's so stupid, but funny. Okay. Wow. I don't know what to do with myself. Come here. I haven't been here in a long time. Wonderful. Great. Good. It'll be quieter. I said it'll be quieter. It's not that much quieter. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. Sorry. Someone I follow is playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. One of my favorite games of all time. Mass Effect 2 specifically, if we're being very specific, but it's fine. The whole trilogy is great, even though I had a lot of shit. I had a lot of grievances with 3, but that's okay. I'm getting off track. Help me. I have to process everything. Because I feel like we just got so much lore. I feel like... Oh, okay, the music started over. I was like, what just happened? Did my headset die? Okay. I feel like the world that was collapsing, where the humans overthrew the gods and killed MC, I believe. I want to say it's like a ruin in the current timeline where the main story is taking place. And the reason that I say that is because in the current timeline where the main story is taking place, at least I think so, is where Silas's Lost Oasis card happened, and that's when he flew out to that desert and was looking for traces of the 7 gods. So... then again, I mean, all of these realities and stuff are like parallel and alternate and all coexisting, and it's like a web, and I could sit here racking my brain about this all night and still probably not get anywhere. But I don't know. I don't know what to do with myself. Okay. On that note, thank you so much for joining me on this stream. I need to take my dogs to the bathroom, or they will be very mad at me. I also probably need to scavenge some dinner, because I haven't eaten. So, I think I'm going to go. I got a bunch of other 5-star cards while I was pulling tonight, because for some godforsaken reason, this would not give me the myth card for the longest time. I had to spend an obscene amount of money to get the myth card. We're not going to talk about it. So, I will have to play those cards on a stream sometime soon. It might even be tomorrow. Thank you, Chaylee. You're so nice. I will. That's what I'm going to do during dinner. But, yeah, so I might stream tomorrow, actually, because I don't think I have anything else going on. It's possible, though, that I might stream Borderlands 4. Would you? This is why I kept going off of you, Caleb. You talk too much. Oh, I might also stream Borderlands 4 because my friend Trevor and I are working our way through it, and it's been very fun. And last night we were playing it, and I lost power for no freaking reason in my house, which was infuriating. Anyway, so yeah, so I will probably most likely stream tomorrow. And yes, for now, I've been on here for 4.5 hours. I think it's time. I need to go think very in depth about what I witnessed. Okay, bye guys. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you, Chaylee. I hope to see you again.